Cinnamon.
I was like blanking out looking at Phrank talk, and then I realized that it was like 3, 2, 1. Yeah, my brain farted. Welcome, everybody.
Okay, so we're live?
Yeah, we're live. We're in this.
Okay, dope. So Lemon agreed to do the recap for us this time. So Lemon, if you could just go ahead and send us flying.
We killed
Oh, he's actually gonna do it.
Amric.
And Morty.
Yes.
Killed Amric.
Mm-hmm.
And we met someone at the end.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't remember.
Look at your fucking notes.
Rhea, the prodigy warrior, we met at the end.
Okay. All
I couldn't
right.
find it.
Would anyone else in the class like to add more details to this?
We executed our plan flawlessly,
Yes.
genuinely flawlessly.
Yes.
Which is an important detail. I threw Ethan through the floor once. Remember that?
Yes.
That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
We had to smash bros fuck shit up.
Yeah, and then we learned that my subclass is extremely powerful with the Bash Bros. Gantash dissected the devil.
No.
I dissected a devil, and you took
Gantash
notes.
took notes.
Maybe
I took notes on the devil that I have yet to receive.
understood.
Okay, Bully.
And then as we were leaving, we met like what's her face.
Just a friendly reminder, a little nudge.
Roger had
Any of my devil notes?
Roger, who's a neutral by the way.
Oh yeah.
Went on the down in the dark side.
Yeah. We
Yeah, I did some non-neutral shit.
Yeah, he tried to skin Amric, which already had a
scalped
hole
him.
in his face.
He fucking scalped his
Yeah.
ass.
he woke back up screaming.
After I stabbed him in the spine while he was running away.
And he had
Let's revive the guy.
devil right through his face, and he woke up screaming.
Yes.
He was punctured right through.
Clearly damaging any potential for him to be of use as a mask, but Roger overlooked that. And he said, you know what?
Yep.
I'll take this holy face. And so he did. Okay. That's a pretty good recap, actually. It was pretty flawless. And yeah, as you stand on this boat, Rhea Mantlemorn, who you all know in some capacity, Yoll and Buru, or sorry, I'll say Yoll specifically, and Roger know quite a bit less about her, but do know of her. Haven't really had too many interactions with her, and the rest of you have had your own interactions, whether they were at the Church of Torm, whether they were just in being relatively close in age, like Silas, or who's
Silas
the person
17.
forgetting? Or Buru, having kind of like partially raised this girl in his orphanage. So now we're chilling, waiting for Big Eth. Yes?
Correct.
Sir.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she caught us throwing bodies overboard.
Yes, which you are currently in the... I kind of got you in the...
Buru? And I'm like,
No, that's a different Minotaur. That ain't me.
I'm Urub. Not Urub. Different guy.
Rubu.
I just say,
I'm deeply sorry.
Oh,
You're good.
Don't be deeply sorry. Just be lightly sorry. That's don't be sorry at all, actually.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Just be better.
So we did the recap. We
Hey, Leia, be better. Don't control your bowels better.
True, I feel so bad for you. That hurt.
we did the recap and we let the audience reminded them that you're a neutral,
Evil.
warforged
No, he's neutral. He's neutral.
character.
Like true neutral?
Scalped Amric's face.
Yep, I did.
And yeah, here we are with Rhea Mantlemore.
Morn.
Morn? Oh, it was Morn. Whoops.
I think I posted it in DnD, like her name. I'll post it again.
Oh, I thought it was Moore. Moore sounds like a white person's name. Makes sense.
Right.
Not even 8 o'clock. I'm already being racist. Let's go.
But Morn makes more sense as we're in this world.
Oh, don't we just pity the white
Mantle
people?
Morin. Oh,
Yeah,
We're jumping all that fucking. This is D&D time. Session started. Okay. So, again, so for Roger and Yoll, your connection to Rhea is primarily just in like seeing her throughout town. She was kind of touted as, she wasn't exactly like the greatest warrior at the time, but it was clear that her prospects on the battlefield were quite prolific, and she seemed to have this reputation of being this young prodigy of the Hell Riders. So Yoll, Roger, not a ton of interactions with her. Gantash, you obviously know her as a Hell Rider. She constantly in the Church of Torm every session that they had there. And Silas, she's closer of age. Buru, you helped to raise this girl, so I would say probably one of the stronger connections of the group. And she comes up to see you all carrying bodies. Some of you have them kind of half over the railing here. Meanwhile, there is still a group of these patrons looking to potentially go back down. And she addresses you all by name and says, I'm looking for Thavius. I got a lead when I was in town that somebody by the name of Amric might have information. Is he...
Oh. I'm gonna groan at that.
I will say, I'll be right back. I'll go get him.
I'm just gonna like look disappointed down at the ground, and I'll say, I'm looking for Thavius too. But it would have been helpful to know that since Amric has passed.
and while he's saying that, I'm gonna be like, Amric. While I'm holding these two bodies, and I'm just gonna look away, avoid eye contact with her.
Where did you get your lead, Rhea?
Well, I haven't been in Baldur's Gate very long, and I hope not to stay, given what I've learned of this place. But the streets, they talk. Especially when they don't know who you are. And she kind of pulls back her cloak a little bit, revealing the crest of the Hell Riders emblazoned on this thick white armor that she's wearing underneath this cloak. And she pulls back her cowl to reveal this long, flowing red hair. And she kind of looks around at the patrons and starts kind of taking in what this scene that she's walked into. And she just says, so I imagine that one of these is Amric?
He's downstairs.
He's not, actually. Somebody's carrying him right now.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's right.
I am.
Yeah. Well, then I have no more leads.
I might. One of Amric's henchmen I let live and is in the basement of this boat right now.
Well,
Not nothing.
that's right. It isn't nothing. And it's good to see you too, Yoll.
I'm gonna grab the bodies out of Buru's arm and chuck them over.
I will not question that all of these, and she kind of waves, motions towards the bodies that you're holding, deserved what was coming to them, especially since Gantash is here. Gantash, am I correct in saying that Torm would turn an eye to this?
Maybe both.
Then, let's see what we can gather from this lone survivor, she kind of asks.
Just the one.
Well, at least you showed some mercy. She pulls her cloak back over herself and says, so he's down below. Can you take me there?
Knowledge question.
Yes.
Morlock's already gone, right? Like Morlock pieced. He's outie.
He is
I
gone.
thought he was just hanging out. Oh right, no, he came in and then right.
Yeah,
Then
I
he
just
got-
he's Amric's brother. He might have known something. I just thought
Yes.
maybe he's daddy also.
He did tell us where he was going though, didn't he?
I think he just said he was leaving town. He like prepared his escape
He's getting
out
a
of
ship
town.
and he's
Yeah.
taking a ship.
Right. So he's probably still on the docks. If he's trying to commandeer a ship. Tell you what. You guys take her downstairs. Figure out what you can know. And I'm gonna go see if I can bring Morlock back.
I kind of like put my hand on Silas's back and I kind of like I say you should take Silas with you. I'd imagine his familiar could be useful in finding Mortlock.
Yeah, I could send my owl up and scour the land, the docks. Sorry.
Sure. I've never been known for my searching skills.
That's why we have you bashing skulls.
You can be the search, I'll be the destroy.
I'll toss my owl up into the air and then look through its eyes. So,
How far can it get from you?
Still. It's a great question.
Like 60 or
Give me a sec.
120. I don't remember which one.
Well,
Right now,
we're waiting for the owl to see what the owl sees.
60.
I'd like to just say to Gantash probably. Like, the railroad worked here for a long time. She might know something.
It's true. And there was also that Hell Rider at the bar.
Oh yeah.
I don't see him here amongst the patrons, but he was...
He went down to the drunk tank too, didn't he? He should be down there.
Actually, let me. Yes, he did.
He was taken down.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Two sauces and leads downstairs.
Wow. I'm not as dumb as you think I am.
I never said that.
Out loud.
Gantash will just shake his head like
Give me a little.
like he has like a bead of sweat, like he just shakes it off. Just
Well, Rhea, as you know, I am fluent in many languages, so I can assist you in questioning some of these people.
I've unfortunately used a lot of power today. I could have been of help in creating a zone of truth, but we'll have to go about this the old-fashioned way.
Well, I'd prefer that we continue the trend of showing mercy to hopefully someone who deserves it.
Yes.
I came here to kill one person. These guys just got in the way.
At this point, I'm gonna say, Silas, you can actually make a perception check with advantage because owls have advantage on checks that rely on sight.
B.
Okay, perception.
It's like that.
Plus 1.
Oh wow.
That's an 11.
It's an 11.
Oh, it's an
advantage?
advantage? With
Yeah.
advantage.
Advantage.
Vantage.
That's a nat 20.
Is it really?
21. Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
21.
Okay. So, just one second. Where is that? There we go. So from where you are, you can actually see quite a distance. You've got your owl up in the sky. And there is a big hustle and bustle in the city, especially at the docks. In and amongst the primarily dwarven dock workers and the people just coming and going. You can catch your owl kind of spots out a very particular color that you remember him wearing in a similar thing to what Ray is wearing, just the cloak with the hood to help cover up his identity. And you can actually see him kind of hunched over, working, trying to keep a low profile, working his way through. And you see what you are pretty sure is Mortlock just making his way up. He seems to be about he's 2 docks up, so 2 full docks. It's about 4 city blocks away.
Okay. My bird can't travel that far, obviously. So
No,
you said he's 4 city blocks away north.
north, like north west, because that's the way of like the town, but it's basically just following the docks.
Okay. I'll come out of the vision thing and just say to the group, Mortlock is still here. He's about 4 blocks away, and 4 blocks away north. But he is still in the city.
Let's not waste any time. Let's go get him.
And at this, I'll kind of just like motion Rhea over to like so that we can start heading downstairs with me, Roger, Buru.
And Buru, you were there when kind of the mercy was given to him, so I'm just making sure of that. Okay.
All right.
You're muted.
Oops.
I am?
No, true lie.
Oops, sorry. While we're going down, I'm gonna go next to Rhea, put my arm around her lightly, and be like, Rhea, you seen any ravens that could sting you?
I can't say that I have, Buru. Why are you whispering?
Just don't want to freak anybody out.
Are you freaked out right now?
I mean, not as much as earlier, but I was poked by a raven with a tail that stabbed me in my leg. Actually, maybe we can see one up here.
Let me
Can I
let
check
me
for
see.
one?
Let me see the wound.
Just gonna raise my big tree trunk leg.
Hmm.
She kind of like laughs, just like seeing like there. So she's gonna inspect it. And she says, you said it was a raven with a stinger?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a raven, Buru.
Well, duh. And you being a hell rider and such, I want to see if you have any knowledge of something like that.
Well, and she kind of like is parsing through, like just holding the fur back, trying to inspect the wound. Says, I've seen a wound like this before on the battlefield. You are lucky that this didn't go deeper. I think you were stung by an imp.
Okay. Well, they could still be around, so let's be careful.
Yes, maybe keeping our voices down is a good idea after all. And then she just kind of looks up at you and stands up after inspecting the wound, and she just says, by the way, it's truly great to see you, and she just hugs you.
I'm just gonna pat her on the head. It's good to see you, Rhea.
Like a dog.
Let's go see this new friend of yours.
Don't forget to talk to the drunkie too.
We will. I do also, as we, I guess, like as that kind of passes and we go down a level, I just want to mention to her, that there is a Torm temple that is kind of like undercover in the lower city. She hasn't been there yet. That there's a lot of great people, and she might recognize Kai as one of those people or whatever, and maybe there's some Hell Riders there or something.
Sorry, so you're saying that to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not creating dialogue, but I'm just like describing what I'm saying.
Yeah. She says, well, I'm sure you know that's the first place that I went, and the state of that temple is truly shameful. I hope that we can turn this around.
I made a donation. Maybe things will change. Have you been to the Upper City Temple?
I haven't. In fact, I plan, if I can avoid it, to not have to go up there. In hearing around town, there seems to be a lot of scornful people up there.
Well, that's where Amric's family lives. Upper City.
Well, that's a shame. I can only hope that there's no reason for us to have to go there. Amric was supposed to have had information, and I truly hope that's his only value.
Well, let's see what his lackeys knew.
Yes, let's... And she starts heading down the stairs with you guys. I imagine you're going all the way down.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll bring y'all over. So Silas and Yoll, you're taking off here.
Yes.
You three are gonna come with me. Zing.
Whee!
Yeah.
Come with me, and you'll see.
Okay, so so when you get down there, you definitely smell there's a drastic change in the air. It's a little bit more damp, a little bit more musty down here, and you can even smell the remnants of just like old alcohol, and there's like a slight hint of like a barfy smell. At the time that you guys all go down too, it kind of signals for the rest of the group to. I'll also say that you dropped all your corpses over here. It's kind of signals to the rest of the patrons that it's like okay to just head back down. So that is what they do. And they head. They just kind of follow you in. Laura just kind of keeps an eye on you guys as you move, but doesn't really say a whole lot to you. Just kind of goes with the flow, sets back up. Everybody kind of takes their seats and does their thing. Let me see.
Damn, these guys are hard. These are some hardcore patrons.
Yeah.
People died in that room like less than 30 minutes ago, and they're already
gonna
like,
start
all right,
gambling.
so let's
And they're gonna
start
gamble.
There's a word for it. Alcoholics.
I mean, and that is kind of the vibe that you've garnered. I mean, the place is here. Lorraine even mentioned like she doesn't mind when fights happen as long as you don't destroy the property. It seems like it's kind of par for the course. Today might have been a little bit more hardcore, but not.
Full smoke break,
Maybe I shouldn't have put
waiting.
Roger's head through the floorboards. My bad.
So yeah, they all kind of just come back down. And you continue on downwards. Okay, so what you notice when you get down there are two patrons that are just kind of passed out, kitty-cornered to each other, up here in the top left and the bottom right. And you, as you move in, you actually see that same guy from the bar that Buru and Gantash you would recognize. What just happened here? No problem. And then... there is just another guy that's just not even laying down in his cot. He's just kind of kicked up, leaning back, very Archon-esque, just kind of kicked back up against the wall with his foot on the wall. And Rhea just says, well, I imagine that this is your man. And she kind of looks around at all three of the other ones passed out and sees the guy standing there.
I briefly point to the hell rider that's passed out. Be like, we probably want to talk to him too. He's a hell rider.
And as soon as you say that, she just makes her way down, and he's kind of face down, like tucked into his corner, and she just pulls him back so she can see his face, and just lets him go, and just says very solemnly to the rest of the group, these are truly dark times. I've never seen a Hell Rider in this state. Let's leave him to rest.
Bad bros.
He said he's been in the city for a while. You don't think there's value in hearing what he has to say?
There's value, but we can deal with him after this.
I nod.
So, what do you know about Thavius? You work for Amric. You must know the name Thavius. And the thug just kind of kicks off of the wall and says, "That's not a name that I know. I'm sorry. I want to be able to help. I don't want any more trouble than I've already seen. But Thavius doesn't really ring a bell." And she just looks kind of around a little bit dejected. Says, just turns to you guys and says, you all killed his compatriots and Amric, correct?
Yes.
Hmm. I'm going to ask you 2 more questions. And she turns back to him. If you don't know the name, then perhaps you'll know a description. He's an old man, quite short, and he would be wearing holy robes. And she just kind of tilts her head down and looks at him. And you see he kind of reels back a little bit. Just says, "Oh, the old man. Yeah, I saw that he was being smuggled in the back of one of our carts. I think last I saw, he went to the upper city."
Smuggled? What? Smuggled into the upper city?
I don't know why. All I saw was they packed him into the back of a cart and they brought him up there.
What were the goods that he was packed in?
Standard fare. Casks of wine, bread, food items. They tucked him way in the back and stuffed everything up front.
Do you know when this delivery was made and to what establishment? Do you know if there's a log of that somewhere?
Well, I don't really keep the logs around here, and I don't really go to the upper city, to be honest. But I know that it was maybe 4 or 5 days ago, something like that.
Wait a moment. You said that you don't keep the logs here. You didn't say there was no logs, so where do you keep the logs at?
Well, it depends. I mean, if that shipment was going to, I don't know, food establishment or some sort of inn, I'm sure that's where it would be kept. But it was a pretty empty cart in terms of any symbols, or there was no signs on it.
Was he accompanied with anyone, or was he alone?
Well, actually, it was a little strange now that you mention it. There was a lot of guards with that one. I'm sure because he was in there.
His guards, or?
No, they were all kind of like me. They were Amric's hand. I didn't go in. To be honest, that's I kind of asked not to go in. I'm not a big fan of going in the upper city.
Why not?
You ever been?
Can't say I have.
Well, there's a reason the wall separates that place. You just kind of feel like you don't belong.
I know that all too well.
I'm sure you do.
So he didn't go on his own free will.
No, it was his own free will. He didn't seem scared. He didn't seem...
He paid for it?
Maybe.
I look over to Rhea. I kind of like put my hand on my chin and I say, "No way. Going to the Torm Temple in Upper City?"
Well, he could have been. Not a lot of this is making any sense right now.
No, not at all. This does not sound like the Thavius I know.
While we're talking about the upper city, and I'm going to talk to the guy that we spared. Have you seen Thirstwell?
Oh, that's his brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a shut-in, that one. He doesn't really leave the house. I don't know if he's sick or just too weak to step out in the sunlight, but...
Have you seen him? Is there anything you can tell us about him?
I mean, I've seen him, I think, once.
Let's just say if he were to find out that you let Amric die while you were still walking this earth, you don't think he would come after you? His own brother dead. So is there anything you could tell us about Thirstwell or his mother, the upper city? Now is the time.
Are you suggesting something here?
Well, we don't want to be followed. Do you want to look behind your back for the rest of your life? It's either us or them.
All right, this is what I can tell you about that. I know that for some reason, Amric always is looking over his shoulder, like something's watching him. And I'm pretty sure I heard him say more than one occasion his brother's name. So I know he doesn't leave the house. So he's got something out here watching everybody. So he might already know that Amric's dead. And if you deal with him, then maybe my life gets a little easier. Not that that's of any consequence to you. I mean, only if that's what you're suggesting, of course.
I look to Rhea and I say, "What was your last question?"
Well, it's kind of already been answered. I wanted to know exactly where he was, but it doesn't seem like this one knows exactly where he is. I believe you. And she looks at the guard. I hope Torm smiles on you and you find a better line of work.
I'll stick my hand out when she says that and just close my eyes.
She kind of puts her hands on her hips and nods at you and looks back to him. Well, is there anything else you can tell us? And he just says, well, in the few times I've been up there, there's only so many places that food goes. It's either going to a home or it's going to the inns. You make of that what you will.
One home?
Well, I mean, these people up there, they get the food delivered right to their door.
Okay. Is there a log of that then? Because it wouldn't make any sense for people in a house to keep a log.
It must be where they took Clem, is where that food is going. is probably what he's referring to.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you get it on the receiving end. Maybe you get it on the shipping end. I don't know.
And
I don't think you're telling us everything that you know.
Trust me, if I knew more, I probably wouldn't be doing this kind of thing for a living.
But you're desperate.
Well, I am cornered, and I was spared today, so I suppose I am. Is there a follow-up to that?
I'm gonna approach him.
He
I'll
kind
stand
of
in
just
front of him.
he just kind of takes a step back.
I just want to look at him blankly. Who are you in relation to, or not in relation, but who are you in terms of the structure here?
Well, think of the bottom of the barrel. I'm kind of underneath the barrel.
You seem to know a lot for someone who's been underneath the barrel.
I mean, if knowing that an old man got into the back of a food cart is knowing a lot, then I suppose I know a lot.
So you were there then, when they got.
I mean, I saw it. I go where Amric goes.
Where did this happen? Where did this take place?
Not too far from the gate.
Was it a
Maybe.
specific location or an alleyway?
I mean, maybe a block and a half from the northeastern gate to the upper city.
Were they clay bricks or concrete bricks?
What's your mace made out of?
there's sconces.
About a block and a half from the northeastern gate to the upper city. And he actually kind of thinks for a second. And he says, you know, now that I think about it, there's not a whole lot of importing or exporting being done around there. It's all houses. Houses and a little bit of leisure activities up there. I don't know why they'd be packing a cart there.
Any
Wow.
can you give us any specifics as to where it was? Block and a half doesn't really give us.
I mean, a block and a half. I can't really be too specific. This was a while ago.
You don't have eyes? You don't remember seeing a business or anything?
Well, I guess there was that well, I don't really know what it is, but there was that kind of white brick fence with the courtyard. I don't really go in there. You know what I'm talking about? What is it? And he's like trying to remember.
Bathhouse?
That's it.
They loaded it near the bathhouse.
Yeah, I remember actually. I was standing right next to the wall.
Straight beside the wall, eh? Okay.
Well, the wall of the bathhouse, sorry to be
Yeah.
specific.
And do deliveries always happen near the bathhouse? Are they loaded by the bathhouse? Or is it
No.
just anywhere it's convenient to load the goods?
No, I mean, it's usually the docks. It's all the importing and exporting down there.
Was this the only ship that Amric did business out of?
Yeah, I mean, we came here pretty much every day. I held the money, he loaned it out, he got his 25%.
I'm going to look at the rest of the group and Rhea. Are we satisfied with these answers?
I'll say, yes, he's been a great help. We know at least the starting point of where Thavius could be, but we still, one sec, where are my notes? Going through my notes. We still need to go back to Zarge.
Who's this Zodge? Rhea asks.
I kind of like shake my head and deeply sigh, and I remove a part of my cloak to show the flaming fist, and I say, "Just doing some work."
And I look at Reyes, and I jokingly say, "He's got one eye." He's got an eye patch.
You all understand that it is that group that you're doing work for that's turning away our people.
I know. Believe
We
me.
know.
And hunting myself and the Hell Riders.
Well, desperate times call for desperate measures.
And what would make you so desperate? And she kind of like walks up to you and like points you in the chest, almost like pushing you back. Like surprisingly strong for a teenage human to be pushing back a warforged.
And I'm gonna grab her by her shoulder while she's like pushing him. Like, there's more to this, as we discovered. There's a long story. Maybe we shouldn't discuss this here with our friend
Present
here.
company.
Yeah.
And she kind of like points around to each one of you and says, I will hear your story. Do you denounce the Flaming Fist, even though you wear their crest?
Yep. I do.
Straighten my shoulders a bit and say, without unreasonable doubt.
Yeah.
Job's a job.
My people are the most important thing to me in this city.
The patriarchs pull the strings, let's say, Rhea.
And she kind of like just still very tense. I look forward to hearing what you have to say. And she just kind of sighs a little bit. One moment. And she just walks over to this sleeping Hell Rider. She pulls him back. And you see her kind of lean in and like whisper something to him. And you kind of hear shuffling and commotion and like just this kind of like drunken stupor. And you see him just kind of like wiping his eyes, trying to see you. And then as soon as he like opens his eyes and looks up at Rhea, he just freezes. And then wipes his eyes again and looks up. And you hear this quiver in his voice as he just says, Rhea? And she just puts her hand on his face and just says, Torm looks down on you. Stay safe. Hide your identity. And he just starts breaking down and crying. And she says, he like just gets on his knees and cowers down and leans down at her feet. Says, Rhea, how did it come to this? She says, we will ride again. We will ride, and we will return Elturel. Rest now. And she just kind of like puts him back down, like carries his head down to his pillow, and you just hear him sobbing the whole time as she just turns and looks to each of you and says, "We have work to do," and just starts walking out. I will jump to our homeboys, Mr. In fact, we're going to switch maps here, if that's okay.
Oh,
It's all
Oh, I
right.
can't wait to see what this does to my tokens.
You better stop that.
Frank, I also sent you a token. I know you're busy right now, but
He's a busy beaver.
Fucking cool. You looked a long time for something cool like that.
no, not too long. Actually, surprisingly,
What, for your owl?
yeah,
Sick.
it's a cool image. That's why.
Yeah,
I
it
said
is.
that.
It is the cool one.
Really dope. It kind of matches my character too. I did kind of take a little bit, but not too.
Pretty fucking radical.
I can't drag and drop. Just tell me when the map's loaded for you guys.
95.
95%.
How do
How
I
do you
do
spell,
this?
how do you spell Thavius's name?
Thavius.
US. Thank you.
I have a quick question too.
Yes.
For Rhea, we know her because we know that she's a prodigy, or not because, like, that's because of other things.
We all know her for different reasons, I think.
Yeah, like you know her. Like you were like relatively. I mean, you're the closest in age to her. You've seen her around a lot. You've had conversations with her, like more closely as friends than any other kind of relationship. Buru kind of raised her. Yoll kind of had a couple of interactions with like his business, and everybody knows who she is in Altero.
Frank, was this before or after?
Oh, before.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it has to be before, right?
It has to. I guess so.
Yeah, because after you weren't there anymore. Is it
Right,
loaded?
you're right.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, we're in. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep you three down here, you up there. Awesome. I can't get the token in just yet, but I'll work on that. It's not drag and drop, so I'm trying to figure out how to bring it in.
It's fine.
Okay, so you guys, by just keeping the owl kind of overhead, you're able to keep a really good eye on him. And given how he's trying to just blend in with the hustle and bustle, you guys moving a little bit quicker are able to catch up to him as he is just making his way down these docks here. And you catch up to him and you see him very hunched over. He's doing a pretty good job actually at hiding his like massive size under this cloak. Almost looks like just like an old man from behind the way he's like shuffling around. But you do catch up to him and amidst this vast swath of people moving around.
I'm just gonna kind of come close to him, like maybe 10 feet away, and just be like, "Hey, Mort."
He will kind of carry on just like pushing through people. He like slows down a little bit, but he just like carries on, just moving through.
I didn't write down. We gave him a code name that I didn't write now.
It's Silas. Mort. It's Silas. Mort.
Pick up my phone. Pick up my calls.
Why you no text back, baby? What are you saying, Krepe?
We gave him a code name,
Yeah,
but I don't remember what it was. I didn't write it down.
I'm just gonna say it's Silas after I say, "Hey, Mort."
And you
Good,
see
let's
him.
make sure everybody knows everything about everybody who's in this conversation.
People on the docks. Who cares? I didn't say his full name.
It's just people in the busiest and most sketchy part of the town. That's fine. It's everything's chill.
We'll kill them. It's okay.
Yeah, so as you shout, like the people kind of heading you see a couple of people like turn their
I'm
heads
10
like
feet away from him. I'm not like shouting. I was just like getting his attention.
okay,
No.
yeah.
As people
So he-
walk past, Yoll is just going like he's kidding. It's just a little joke.
What, saying my name?
I'm saying this fucking idiot's name.
It's not his whole name. I'm just saying Mort. Hey, Morty.
I'm gonna kick you into the
Green
sea.
portal opens up.
Hey, Morty.
Me, Morty.
Hey, Mort, have you seen my lock? Hey, you!
So he does kind of slow to a crawl pace, but he still is like, he's making it seem like there's just too many people in the way. And he just like does slow his pace. So you're able to like catch up to him. And when you get a little bit closer, he just kind of tilts his head to the side and just says, I thought we were done.
We met someone who has a couple questions for you if you could spare us a little bit more of your time.
I am going to have you make a persuasion check.
Yeah. Persuasion. That is a 7.
Says, I told you, I'm leaving, and I need to leave immediately.
I'm gonna step in front of Silas, put my finger in his chest, and be like, "And he told you that someone has some questions for you."
Oh. Damn.
I was gonna offer him gold.
We're done when I say we're done.
Oof.
Okay. I think I know what you're rolling here. Let her rip.
Ooh.
Oh. And he just kind of like looks very irritated. Like he's still in his disguise, so like definitely not nearly as recognizable as Mortlock. And he like just kind of looks around and he sees this pile of boxes with almost like a groove cut out into the pile, and he says, "Fuck, come here." And he pulls on your shell a little bit and starts heading over to the boxes and like leads you into this little nook. And he lifts up his cowl just to go like halfway up his head so you can see more of his face, and he stands up straight. And he says, I have 2 minutes, and I have to catch this ship. What is it?
I don't even know if I engaged enough with Rhea to know the questions that she wanted to ask.
Well, you know that they're basically looking for information on Thaddeus.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Or Thaldrios, whichever.
His location. Where is this guy?
Where is Thaldrios? I'm always asking this question and no one's answering it for me.
You're asking where Thaldrios is?
Yeah. Where's Thaldrios Bogue?
He says, I'm going to assume you mean you said Thabius.
Yes.
Yes, it's just comedy for the content.
I'm just stupid, yeah.
By the way, I want to say this too. You both know who that is. You know who Thabius is.
Yeah.
Because he's the like kind of high
Archbishop.
Yeah, he's kind of like the high bishop of Torm in Elturel. Like he is
Also, I've worked for the
guy.
Flaming Fist for long enough that they've probably come up and be like, if you see him,
Spit on
give you $1 million gold for you to give me his head or something.
Well, actually, they wouldn't have. They wouldn't have, because for anyone else's kind of understanding, he would have just been in Elturel just like everybody else. So the fact that you're now looking for this guy, like, why is he here? Like, there's a lot of questions, that would arise naturally. Anyways, so he says, Thavius. Yeah. I think I have an idea where he is. He's being used as a tool for my mother.
Here in the city?
Yeah, not this part of the city, though.
The upper city. Of course.
Right. And you can take a guess where she would put such valuable cargo like the leader of Elturel.
In her bedroom. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, in her home.
Not too far off. What do you
You
have?
say you have to get on the
within?
ship? What's with all the cryptic shit? Just tell me and leave.
He's in the house. He was delivered not too long ago.
By who?
Question. Very good question.
Big pack of people. More guards than would ever be needed for something like that.
I assume your mother's house is really well fortified and guarded.
Didn't I tell you this? I said
I'm a
watch.
forgetful person.
I said watch the guards. Watch how they move. And maybe you'll be able to get in there. First, you have to get past the gate to get into the upper city. And then you have to get past another gate into the house. Then you got to deal with my brother. Good luck with that.
Well, we dealt with one of
First one wasn't so hard.
Yeah, well, the first one doesn't have an army. Then, maybe you find your man. I will tell you this. That house, it's not all that it seems to be. There is a lot more to that house. Even I don't know the extent. I just know that people disappear and come back later.
Do you lack the object permanence? You know things exist when you don't see them, right?
Yeah, but they disappear somewhere in the house that I don't know where it is. Now, if you're done insulting my intelligence, that boat has maybe 5 more people in that line, and I need to be the 6th.
I'd
I'm gonna
like.
put a ration in his hand and say safe travels and start walking away.
That's good.
You know, if I hear that things have changed in this city, I'll come back. And he just nods.
As I'm walking away, I'm gonna turn around, keep walking away, and just be like, "You know they won't." And then that's
Okay, I want to ask him one more question while Yoll's walking away.
Sure.
Is there anything that that your mother's like looking for or interested in? Is there anything that might catch her attention?
money and power.
He kind of like gets a very serious look on his face and just stares at you and says, "My mother has everything she needs. More than this world can offer her." All she needs is power. Unless you can offer her a guaranteed position as High Duke of Baldur's Gate, there's nothing you can give that woman.
Interesting.
Maybe a nice haircut.
Thanks for your time, Morty.
And a new son.
And you won't be hearing from us
2
again.
new sons.
You know?
3 women by the time we're done.
Oh yeah, baby. She needs triplets.
She's like, "I hope I don't." And he just kind of peels out.
He's 7th in line.
And you see him and he just walks kind of very casually into the line, goes back to like the same slow movements, and he makes his way up and leads his way onto the ship. And Mortlock. Pew.
Yoll.
later, Morty.
Yoll.
Yeah.
By the way, I probably know this, but I'm just like creating conversation. Who is the Duke of this town?
It's
Ooh.
Zaj, isn't it?
Nope.
He's the captain of the.
The person he's looking for, Raven Guard, Command Duke of
Oh.
Baldur's Gate, 1/4 of Baldur's Gate Council.
Yeah, 1/4 of the council, but Zaj is on the council.
No. So basically, Zaj is a captain of the Flaming Fist.
Right, he's a captain. He's not the head of the Flaming Fist.
But the head of the
Raven
Flaming
Guard
Fist
Raven Guard.
is also the High Duke.
Yeah.
And he was Mortlock. I'll just kind of recap for you guys because Mortlock did talk about this, about how his mother was the one who arranged for
Peacekeeping mission for Raven Guard.
that's right. So to send Raven Guard over on like a diplomatic cause, sent him over to Elturel. So there was a lot of shifting of people. So now what you guys know is that Raven Guard was sent over there. And for some reason now Thavius is here, so they've kind of like swapped, and that's what you know.
I guess what I'm looking to know is like who is in charge currently, and where are they located?
We don't know the name.
It's $1 million question.
I mean,
Yeah, so-
at this point, as far as we know, the answer is the Vanthempers.
Yeah.
So I'll give you guys kind of the rundown because this was briefly mentioned, but it might have just been fleeting. So there's the High Council, which are elected. There are 4 of them, and Raven Guard was the number 1, so he kind of like had the higher position amongst the 4. And then there's Thalmara, who also has her position as kind of like the head of like the waterworks and the plumbing in the city. And then there are 2 others that you haven't really found out, but there are just 2 others that are part of this council of 4.
What was while we're talking about this, so Thalmara is head of waterworks and plumbing. What was Raven Guard head of?
Flaming Fist.
In the council
Flaming-
context.
Flaming Fist.
So that's just like what his role
Because
would
Flaming
be.
Fist is effectively like security.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not necessary for them to have like a specific area that they're ahead of. It just happened to be that's kind of like how she made her way up.
Yeah,
where she was like
Oh
the
my
head of all
God.
that.
I'm so dumb. Raven Guard is his name?
Yeah, Raven Guard is his name. Raven Guard
Oh
is his
my
name.
God. I thought it was okay. That's
Well, his first name is Alder. It's Alder
Yeah.
Raven Guard.
What did you think
Alter?
it was? What do you think Raven Guard was, Drew?
I thought it was like
The
a
team,
higher
special
part
ops.
of
Spetsnaz.
something that stings Buru. All right, that's what I thought. No, I thought Raven Guard was like a higher Flaming Fist like level of like guards or something.
Is that just
Okay, Alder Raven Guard.
is that just Baldur without the B? Is that is?
No, ULDER.
Okay.
ULDER.
Oh, older.
Yeah. Good thing
Frank,
I
I'm sorry
asked.
if this is. I'm just gonna say what I'm trying to do here.
Sure.
I want to know where one of these people are. So let's say now that I know that it's the High Council,
Mhm.
I want to know where I can see one of these people and potentially, because with my background, I can use their. If I see like a document of theirs, I can forge it.
Oh,
he's-
I see what you're saying.
He's telling us that we don't know. We know
know,
about Raven
but
Guard and
we
we
know
know about Vanthember.
Exactly.
And that's it.
So I want to know where they are, but that like where they might be located, the High Council, where they
Yeah. So every
Maybe not know that.
every
There's no,
one
like,
of the
government building. as well.
yes. So every one of the High Council, well, there are certainly government buildings, but primarily things like that you're going to find in the Upper City. That's where all 4 of them live. You would know that much. They live somewhere in the Upper City because they are this elected council. They're clearly of a higher standing. And so they would be in the Upper City. And given that you haven't spent a whole lot of time up there,
Gotcha.
you vaguely... Actually, you know what? Give me a history check. This is going to be helpful.
History. That is 13.
13. Yeah, you just know that there is like, let's call it almost like a capitol building inside the upper city. You know vaguely what it would look like if you were to come across it.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Tangents.
Okay. So, but what you're searching for is some sort of document that you can like forge.
Because yeah, if I can find an official document of anything, I can forge it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you would certainly anywhere that there's some sort of major pumping station or anything like that related to the water system, I'm sure could find something of Dalmara's. Anything within the Flaming Fist headquarters, you would find something of Alder's, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
But I mean, new orders from Alder aren't particularly useful on account of, by all accounts, he has ceased to exist.
Yes.
Maybe something of Amric.
I mean, we I don't remember who was saying it, but the implication was that
That
like,
they know.
they probably know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the scary part.
No, it's okay. I just wanted
Gotta
to
act fast, baby.
No, that's good. All right, Yoll. Where to next? Should we go back to the group? Do you have anywhere to stop on our way back?
What, did you want some lunch?
Are you hungry?
No, I'm not
I don't
hungry.
eat, Yoll. Okay, let's go, Yoll. Go. Let's head back. I head back.
So you guys are just going back to the
To the lit lantern or whatever the fuck it's
Low.
called.
Low.
All I can see on the map is Antern, and so I'm
Yo,
just
you
like,
guys wanna
okay,
go
what's
to
a
the
small
lit?
word that starts with L?
Lantern.
Yeah, like it's lit.
It is lit.
Like being a light.
Whoa, it's very lit today, bros.
Yeah, that's. Wow, guys, today is very lit. I don't mean to toot my own horn or nothing, but today has been extraordinarily lit.
Okay. So we jump back here. So you guys are kind of making your way back. For the rest of you, we'll pick up where Rhea is kind of making her way out, and she actually just kind of like pushes past Roger and Buru and makes sure to not bump Gantash too hard on her way through. And she just starts making her way up the stairs.
Elbows you with pauldrons, suddenly have 6 fractured ribs.
You
Cure wounds.
tons
Cure
of bludgeoning. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, you can't go up the stairs. Sorry. And she makes her way all the way onto the other
I'll
deck.
follow
Can you
behind
bring
her.
us back to the other map, Phrank?
Yeah. Oh shoot. Sorry, I thought I activated it. Very silly.
Oh, lantern.
That's
Oh.
all right.
There was stuff I still wanted to do down there.
Oh okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Nope. No more stuff allowed.
Well, let's do that. Roger, what are you doing?
Can I see the door there? DM question, I guess.
100%.
I guess as we go to go upstairs, turn around to the pawn that's down here and ask him, what's behind that door beside the stairs?
Give me 1 sec. I have his answer. It's just a room. You can pay for it.
Now, you guys always dealt with a lot of money here. Where'd you guys keep it? You guys had a little stash around here somewhere, no?
I did. I kept it. Fuck, I was gonna do it.
Kept all the gold on you at all times.
Well, all the gold that he felt like he needed for any given day.
And Amric didn't have any secret hiding spot on this ship.
No, not here. This is too public for him.
Where would he keep it?
Well, I imagine in his home.
In the upper city.
That's right. When you do that, by the way, it drags my whole screen over.
Yeah, it moves all of us. Do you have any gold left on you from all that? All right.
No, I gave it to your friend.
Okay. And I want to pull out the face that I've carved off of Amric. I want to show it to him. And I want to look at him and say, I want you to know that if anything you've told us today is a lie, this will be like this. You'll turn out like this.
I was pretty well aware of that, but I appreciate the reminder.
I want you to look at this face in its eye sockets, in its eye holes. I want to make sure this message is crystal clear with you.
Any, you know what? Just give me an intimidation check. Let's fucking. Bro.
Intimidation, you said? Okay.
Yes. You're telling him to look at a skinned face.
How does 24 sound?
I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely good. And he just kind of like gulps and just stares at it. I think I get the message.
Good. And I'll just walk up to the door, and I want to open it. I want to verify he's telling the truth.
So the door is locked.
Okay.
Okay, you shouldn't. I mean, yeah, the
That's
door's
okay.
locked.
I wanted to check. I'm gonna get fucking memed on for this, but is it just a fucking simple like latch lock? Like you just slip a key and turn it unlocks?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you want to know what the doorknob's made out of?
I'll walk up the stairs now.
Okay,
98% iron, 2% zinc.
Okay, so you're going all the way up, like they went to the upper decks.
No, I want to go up one floor.
Okay.
So I haven't been up here.
Yep. So again, to describe very simply, it's just like a much ritzier version of upstairs. Nice couches, gold trim around the bar, things like that. The Kenku down here wearing a bit of nicer clothes. He's the only one on this level, and he's just kind of working away, getting things cleaned up.
I'm gonna look at the Kenku and ask where Amric did business.
And he just kind of clicks his head up and turns over to the couches and points to these two couches here.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the couches, and I want to just kind of search between the cushions.
Okay. So I'm just gonna let you know as a player, Silas checked this area already.
Oh,
so
did he?
yeah, so I'm not gonna make you roll for it, but yeah. So you just, I mean, outside of a couple of like crumbs that are in there, it's fairly well put together and clean.
Stole
Wait,
from the liquor
hold
store.
on.
You shouldn't have
Wait,
told him.
crumbs from what? No, I'm kidding. I'll go up the stairs.
What are the
is
crumbs
that-
made out of?
Is that a Danish? Wait a second.
Yeah, can I investigate the crumbs?
It smells like crepes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going all the way up?
One more floor, and I want to talk to the patrons. I want to
Okay.
come up to the bar here. And out loud and say, I just want to apologize for the performance I had to put on today. It's not how I normally perform. I hope everyone can understand that. I was putting on an act. One would say I was acting. I just don't want my reputation tarnished.
This is like pale like almost purple skinned dwarf over here just kind of tilts back and shouts out, "Yeah, I think we got the point. Good job." And he just throws up a thumb.
Oh, I couldn't see your thumb.
Oh, sorry.
We were just,
I think we got the point.
We were just doing this.
What's your thumb made of?
I want to say in Dwarvish. I want to say in Dwarvish, thank you. And walk away.
Boy, good on you. Okay,
This
you're
guy
heading up.
loves a thumb up. Thumb. Oh, good thumb.
Boris loves thumbs.
Okay, so sorry, Gantash. Okay, so Rhea, yeah, makes her way down. You guys are all chilling outside of the boat, but at this point, you guys just kind of are gathered.
We are gathered here today.
Dearly beloved.
How old is Rhea?
How old are you now? 16, 17, going on 18.
Gotcha.
No, she's 18.
Oh no.
You said before she was 17.
Yeah,
prodigy
I
at
had to correct.
17.
I had to correct.
Oh no, Ethan.
Stop.
She became a prodigy a year ago.
Now I have to go back and edit my notes.
Bro.
Never mind. I just wrote teenage prodigy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Well,
Also, I spelled prodigy in possibly the strangest way I've ever written any word ever.
I guess
How do you spell that word?
as we gather,
Here today.
I'll look to Rhea and I'll look to Silas and Yoll and I'll say, we learned quite a bit. And I'll kind of share what we learned. Food goes to a home. We found Thavius being smuggled. Happened 4 days ago. Lots of guards.
I learned something too.
Bathhouse is where he was loaded.
Thavius is in Thalmara's house,
Wow.
and Mortlock is a coward.
Oh yeah, Yoll, I almost forgot. I have something for you. I'm gonna pull out one of the alcohol bottles, the fancy alcohol bottles that I stole from Emmeric's boat, and I'm gonna give it to Yoll.
Thanks. Where'd you get this?
I was in Emmeric's basement, behind the counter. Looked fancy.
Motherfucker, this isn't Amric's boat. He just works here.
Oh, sorry. Well,
You just stole from the captain, you fuck.
well, it's ours now. Finders keepers, you know.
I don't think that's how that how
I'm gonna bring it back inside. Tell
Are
Lorel.
you? All right.
okay.
I'm not going to tell you that I have another one. So
We already
we didn't even get paid for
killed
that.
people. We
Yoll.
killed people all over her bar.
This is payment, Yoll.
5-finger discount.
This is payment.
That's not. I'm gone. I'm already gone.
Oh,
So yeah, you're just walking up to her and handing it to her. Or you want to say something to her?
No. I'd be like, I found this on the deck upstairs. In my friend's pocket's hands. He stole it from the bar downstairs. I'd like to pay you for it, please.
Oh, you want the bottle?
I mean, looks pretty fancy. Is it any good?
I mean, it's some of the best.
Then yeah, I fucking want the bottle.
Okay. It's gonna be 8 gold. I mean, that's what it's worth when it's all sold out.
Yeah, but bulk discount.
Give her a persuasion check.
Oh,
Ooh, that's good. She says, all right. I guess you did kind of rid me of a little problem. 5.
Orin, you got a deal.
4.5.
I'm taking Krepe to an auction.
Fine, but I'm paying it to you in silver.
Money's money.
And I will hand her 45 silver.
As you're like counting it out, she just like is just.
I want to
staring.
count it out really slowly, one at a time.
Yeah.
2, looking at her the whole time. 3.
Yeah, and she's looking back at you.
4.
And she
5.
just stares at you and just says, as you're doing this, she just goes, "You and your friends have got to be the strangest." And I mean, look, we have Durgars here. And she points over at the like dwarf. It's just a different breed of dwarf that come from the Underdark. And she goes, "We have Durgars here, and you are the strangest I've seen."
Honey, when you've lived the life that I've lived, you got to be your own entertainment sometimes.
Yeah. And you are definitely an entertaining group.
Sorry about the hole in the floor, by the way.
That is the least of my concerns right now.
I'm not interested in hearing more. Goodbye.
Good riddance. And you peel out.
Bitch. I'm a paying patron.
You are.
An honest paying patron.
Who killed people and smashed her bar up. And almost stole a $10
What do you mean
bottle.
I didn't almost steal anything?
Well, your
If
group
anything, I am the most
Whoa,
honorable.
whoa.
did. Whoa.
Not group. Gantash doesn't steal.
Yoll doesn't steal either. Remember, Yoll was a trader. He understands value. Yoll was a capitalist once too.
I mean, he still is.
No, now he's a fucking mercenary.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll
okay.
kill whatever you want as long as you pay me enough money so I can eat and live. Kind of like real life.
So when you step back, Rhea looks to like back and forth to Yoll and Silas and just says, "Silas, I don't know what's happened to you. Yoll,
What? Wait, what? What do you mean?
You
she
fucking
watched you
stole.
talk about stealing from
Oh.
this bar."
Oh, okay.
And she says to Yoll, "Well, Torm smiles on you too today."
I'll close my eyes, take out my hand. And kind of nod.
This is some cult shit for sure.
I'm a firm believer.
And she just says, "Well, I have a story to hear, and I don't feel like hearing it here. Is there somewhere safe that we can go?"
Oh, yes, the finest establishment in all the land. You'll take us to your basement.
I just cleaned and installed a window, so
We can go to my house.
oh, good, a
Oh, yeah, you
different basement,
You could.
a different, probably colder,
I would
probably
also-
less clean basement.
I would like to say to her, saying, "I don't know what happened to you." I'm just going to say, Torm wasn't there for me when I needed it. When I needed.
Oh, that's not true, Silas.
Okay, let's keep the god stuff to ourselves for the time being. Yoll's just like, I'm uncomfortable. I gotta go.
So we go to my crib or what?
Up the bottle. Roger.
Yeah, you can go wherever you want. So where do you guys want to go?
Where is your crib, Silas?
So let me just I'm gonna
His is like a
I think
3 or 4 blocks
his
south
is.
of mine,
I thought
I
his
think.
was Upper City. I don't know if we want to go do that shit.
No, they're not.
it's not.
Oh, no,
It's
no.
It's not. I'm not that rich.
It's like 3 or 4 blocks south of Yoll's, I think.
It's by the risky regals.
The risky grounds. I think we're closer to mine, but
I
I'm
tried
not
to
sure.
ping like New.
You're like in between. I'm loading up the map so you can see, but you're basically in between. Silas is actually deeper in the lower city.
Deepa. Oh, it's right here. Yeah.
Yeah, and
sure.
considering
So he's
Pretty,
more poor.
pretty clear we're gonna have to make a.
He's right by the Baldurgarian bar.
He's also a child who lives by himself. So,
Not that young.
aren't you 17?
No, I'm 26.
Oh, basically a child.
Are you also poor enough to have a dirt window?
No,
think I
he's too
live
poor. He
above-
doesn't even have a dirt window.
I live above something, don't I?
You said
yeah,
it was
You say a
Stephen
candle,
Holmes?
candle shop.
Candle
Yeah.
shop.
What? How did I get the basement?
You
Lemon literally lives in a basement.
are a turtle who
That's
likes the dampness. I thought I was doing you a favor.
I'm a tortle,
Yes.
which is more of
likes
a
it
tortoise,
moist.
and tortoises do not like the damp.
Okay, well,
Wow.
you know what?
So, nice
Backstory?
fucking try, you
It's
idiot.
a
You're
dry
also
basement,
from you're
okay.
also from Chult, which is a damp jungle. So
It jolted, dude.
I'm pretty sure Frank.
All right, all right,
That's called a checkmate, I think.
all right.
I think I forked your queen here.
You can have this one.
I
No,
jolted your
fork
queen.
yourself.
Okay. So y'all are
Are we going to Silas's or mine? I know we have to go to the upper city
Okay,
like soon.
we have to also go to Zaj before our time runs out on our little questy.
Oh yeah.
That should probably be.
Where
so
are we
you would
gonna find
have until
Zaj?
you would have it until tomorrow, basically tomorrow morning.
But it's done. Like we should. We just.
That's true. It's also like it's the afternoon at this point. You may be pushing evening.
Is it pushing evening?
Oh, it is, yeah, because
Yeah.
you guys waited. You
We
waited.
waited.
Yeah,
we
like,
waited like all day.
If we go to Yoll's, we're closer to Zaj.
Yeah.
So he's up near the Basilisk Gate. So again, it's like you're basically in the middle of everything. Like it really is like a 50-50 in terms of distances. The only thing Yoll's is closer to is, well, I mean,
can
he's
roll
Is
on
the
it.
upper city.
He's closer
roll
to
on
the
it.
gate.
Sure.
Let's just roll on it.
Sure. Sure.
D20?
Hold on. Roll a D. No, roll a D2.
Lemon really wants to
D2?
bring
Fine,
out, bring
roll
out
a
the
D20.
bottle.
Roll a
Yeah,
D20.
roll a D20.
Have
Roll a
company
D20. Roll a
over.
D20.
17. What's up?
I guess we're going to Silas's then. I guess we're going out of our way.
I was gonna say it's a 50. I thought I was gonna make you guys play rock paper scissors, but I guess this is a game with dice, so that works. out.
I was gonna say roll a D2.
Well, I mean, this works. Okay, so y'all are headed to.
Or I guess we could have rolled a D3.
This is a lot of discussion over what house you're going to.
We're going to Silas's.
All right, all right.
Let's RP it. Which house are we going? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
Why am I over here?
So Silas kind of leads the way very happily towards his own place, and on the way, you're kind of working your way through these. You notice that the streets get a little bit darker. It's a little bit dirtier down here. Silas seems completely content moving his way through here, and along the. Rhea actually kind of motions to Gantash to come a little closer, and she
I'm a little bit closer. You're my kind of man.
she kind of pulls him back from the group a little bit, and she says, "I need you to keep the rest of the group back just 20 feet from me and Silas."
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll nod. Keep the rest of the group back. So she wants to be in front with Silas?
Yes. So
Okay.
she just says, "I just need to speak with him."
Okay. I'll just this is gonna be a fucking horrible attempt, but I'll like briskly walk up and put both my arms on Yoll and Buru and just slow them the fuck down. Oh, it's good. The night air feels great, doesn't it, Yoll and Buru?
Are you tired, Gantash?
You all right?
I
Want me
could
to
use
pick
a
you up?
little lift, a little help. But it's good to just be with my friends.
Never called me that before.
Gantash, is everything all right with you?
Life is good.
Very clearly not.
I'm gonna look at Roger and Yoll. What is this human talking about?
I don't know, but he's trying to get in the way of like 1,200 pounds worth of muscle and metal.
Here, let me. Come here, Gantash. Let me check you out here. I want to put my hand on like this part of his head, like my palm is on his forehead, and the rest of my fingers are on top of his head.
I want to crush his puny head with my hand.
Gantash, as this happens, he just like looks up and he's like holding his staff, and he just keeps trying to tap his hand away with the staff, just like he's chipping away at a rock with a really tiny pickaxe, like he's just like trying to swat it away. What are you doing, Roger?
Shh, I have to concentrate here. I just want to keep holding it there.
Okay.
Do you feel colder at all?
Or you're using your magic item?
I'm using my
So you, just so you know, you can kind of like off and on as needed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm an 81-year-old man whose autoimmune system has permanently made him cold, so I'm quite chilly, yes, Roger.
Oh, I can make you warm if you'd like. Come here, and I'll like try to wrap my arms around him to embrace him in a hug.
Gantash just starts wiggling. Roger, stop that. Very inappropriate.
I don't know
said
what
you
you
were
guys
cold.
are doing, but this is
You
making me
said you
very
were cold.
uncomfortable.
I'm trying to warm you up.
I like
If he's cold, then give him a coat, and I'm gonna take off my cloak and put it over Gantash's shoulders. Like, what's
Yoll?
fucking wrong with you?
I sharply look at Yoll. Yes, I'm uncomfortable.
By the way, I'm still holding him. I'm still hugging him. Yo, I don't wear clothes. I can't give him a coat that I don't have.
I didn't say coat. I said cloak. Everybody wears a cloak.
Sounds like
I
what I did
don't.
worked. We're
I see
definitely slow
Gantash is
now.
like,
Yeah.
I worked.
I mean, you very easily could have been like, hold on, let them talk. And we would have been like, yeah, okay. Yeah,
Hey,
sure,
listen.
that's fine.
I see Gantash shiver, and I think about seeing him naked, and I just get goosebumps and just shake a little bit right there.
Moose bumps, you mean? Moose bumps. Moose bumps.
Sorry. Minotaur.
Well, this
bump.
worked way better than anticipated.
So yeah, we're all
Yeah,
just
she said 20 feet, but oops,
I
it's actually
didn't know what was going to
140.
happen. I didn't know what was going to happen.
Roger wanted to give you a nice cold hug.
I want to look up
Gantash,
the
do you
street and
need
see if we can even
medical
see
assistance?
Silas.
I'm fine. I'm the one that resurrected you.
Well, I know that. So, like, if you're fine, then why'd you stop us?
I just wanted to hug my friends.
And I'm hugging you right now, and now you don't like it.
That's
Yeah,
because
friends, Roger, his friends.
that's because they are strong.
I'm gonna let go
and warm.
after what Yoll says. I'm gonna let go instantly and back away from them. Are you saying that I'm not his friend, Gantash? Am I not your friend?
Gantash. Oh, Gantash. Roger. Roger, in my eyes, you are a champion. But your metal does not feel comfortable on my skin.
Why not?
Because humans, us as you call us, flesh mounds, we like the warmth of other humans, other creatures of similar skin type and warmth. And Buru and Yoll, they provide a warmth.
I'm pretty sure I'm cold-blooded.
So?
You're
Gantash,
warmer than a robot,
Yeah, with a built-in air conditioner, yeah.
than a
Gantash,
neutral
what you're
aligned
saying is-
robot. Sorry?
What you're saying is humans don't like it when I touch them?
I never said that. I said I don't.
He's like, this human.
You said humans like the touch of other humans and the warmth from other humans.
That's true. But that's just most humans. They might like you in the summer when it's hot and they need to be cool,
They might
but
like you in the summer.
Well, I'm more than just a cooling robot. I have other abilities. I can do other things.
I mean, we're specifically talking about the manifestations of hugging, and I'm gonna start going into like psychological trials of what happens when people hug each other, and like the loss of a mother can really harm a child's like
I am completely invested in
mental
this,
development,
in this as well.
and the loss of a
Jesus
father makes it even worse. And
I
I'll
am
talk about
so
milk
invested.
and not coming back for milk. And
I am so invested right now.
And you
I'm
know,
just
right,
looking behind them, trying to make sure that I can follow the
I'm
streets
gonna be
that
like,
Silas are
"Gantash."
walking down, so we don't get lost in the fucking hellhole that is this city.
Like, Gantash, don't repeat those stories. The children have told me these horrific stories of their parents not coming back.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
I'm sorry, Buru. I just when I talk about my studies, I just get so wrapped up. Blame Roger, not me.
Blake, I was trying to help.
You got me into
was-
this
I was
whirlwind of
trying
information.
to
You know
help.
I ramble. You know. You hear me all the time.
I was just trying to help.
Roger, you've helped enough. Give me a high five.
I want to wind up.
Oh my god. Okay, what is moving on?
Friendship achieved.
I'll give him a high five.
I don't know how to high five. Yeah, I just want to. Yeah,
Like a steam-powered gasket has just exploded.
You just hear my shoulder pop, like it just pops back. Oh, let's carry on, shall we?
Okay. So at this point, I mean, Ray has basically got as much distance as she wants, and so by the time you turn and look, they're well ahead.
They're
of you.
actually halfway to Chult by now.
Yeah. Okay. So Silas, you kind of turn to engage with your pack here, just like the rest of them, and Rhea very quickly like puts her hand on your back and on your shoulder and like pushes you forward, and so she.
Oh, your mic cut out.
Yo, Mike, mate.
Sorry.
Whoa,
I bet you didn't have a new,
no,
new
sound like Roger
cable or
now.
anything. Oh,
That ain't it.
Just stalled for 10 minutes. No mic.
Are we good?
No, oh, we're
Yep.
good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
You good? Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Huh? What?
So she kind of like bumps you forward, and she just starts out very sternly and just says, Silas, explain. Where did you go?
After Elturel?
Yes, after El Terrell.
Well, I went
What?
to.
One day you were there, and then no word, and you were gone.
I went to Candlekeep to study magic.
Well, I can see you've studied something. You've changed. And she like kind of like point like, motions over to your arms covered in tattoos. By the way, what is the I've forgotten. What is the feature of what looks different on you?
Pale skin and like blue veins.
Okay. And she says, you look horrific.
Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if we established if I know exactly
If you know
what.
you mean with the
Yeah.
thing. You know what happened to you. You know that you were brought back, but you don't know how.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was
Says-
the question again?
She just says you look horrible.
I was looking into very powerful magic that I shouldn't have been looking into.
And this powerful magic made you look like this?
No, not necessarily.
Did
I
you
don't
not
really
see the
remember.
sun for all these years?
No. I just remember something happening. I just remember coming back to, and this is what I look like. I don't eat. I don't need to sleep.
She's kind of like taken
No,
aback by that. You're dead. Or you died.
I think so.
Do you know how? Did something kill you?
I don't really recall. I just remember messing with something I shouldn't have.
This magic you're studying. It failed you. Perhaps you should have studied more holy magic. And maybe that's what brought you back to life after all, anyways.
The holy magic is weak. And I needed more.
So then do you think Gantash is
strong.
weak?
To a degree.
Came back at a juicy time.
He is not as. Yeah, I've seen
say
more
it,
powerful.
Say it.
I've seen more powerful spells that he can't even imagine.
Oh, okay.
I suggest that you hold your tongue. And you can see she's a little stern. Maybe it's that the magic that you're studying is out of control. It killed you once. What's to stop it from killing you again?
Well, to be honest, I haven't gone back to it after that. I haven't even, I haven't seen it. I haven't tried to go looking for it again. So, at least there's that.
You were a friend of mine before, Silas. And I hope that you're able to return to what you once were. And I truly believe that the only way to do that is through the love and the light of Torm. So if you do change your mind, I'm sure that you will be received again. Until then, I will pray for you. And I pray that these magics don't do the same thing to you again. I can only imagine that there's a reason why you were given this second chance. I don't think you will get a third.
Well, that is the past, and I haven't looked back, and I don't know if I don't think that this can change. I think this is just my life now. No amount of praying or any blessings will change that.
I disagree with you. Though I do agree with one thing you said. You don't look back. You abandoned everything. You left Alterel. You left your family. They were looking for you. I was looking for you. So no, you don't look back. Maybe you should have. I hope your studies went well. And she just trails back to the group.
Sassy.
I hope you like your stupid fucking book.
Okay. So she kind of like leaves you well in front of the group and just again trails back, slows her pace and waits for the rest of the group to catch up. They are about 45 minutes behind at this point. No, they're not too far behind, just enough for that those interactions. But yeah, you guys make your way through the rest of the city, and unless, sorry, Lemon, I didn't give you a whole lot of opportunity to do anything else there. If you have a reaction.
No, I'm just gonna keep walking forward,
Okay.
contemplating.
Okay. So then you guys make your way through, and you make your way up to this business that just has a purple sign outside of the front. Everything on this building is just primarily wood. It's not really a super elaborate structure. It looks even a little bit shifted, like tilted, the whole building. And there is this wooden staircase up the side. It's a very thin staircase up the side of the building. The sign on the front, on the main floor, just says "Melting Misery," big purple sign, and there is a that staircase up, which Silas happily heads up and opens the door, leads you guys in. And you find it's another fairly small, a little bit larger than Yoll's place. There are multiple rooms. The ceiling isn't quite as low as Yoll's either. Primarily, though, what is a little bit stark and different about this place is, even though there are a couple of side bedrooms and side rooms, what you expect to find when you go into this third room, so there's the main area, table, chair, couch, many bookcases. There are pages pinned to the walls, and a window outlooking the front of the building. In the one room, there's just a simple bed put together for Silas. And in the second room, when you expect to find some sort of washroom or something like that, it is just another room totally lined with bookcases. There are empty bottles, pouches, books, and again, pages and pages just strewn all about the place. There is no fridge. There is no type of running water whatsoever, and no washroom, anything like that. Not any of the normal fare you would find in an apartment like this.
At least my house has somewhere you can shit. Mr. I live above ground with multiple rooms. Yeah, but none of them have a fucking hole, do they?
I think the candle shop. You can use their restroom. Yoll.
I would say I'd shit in your sink, but you don't have one of those either.
I don't really need one.
I like this place, Silas. I like this a lot.
Yeah, Gantash looks into one of the rooms with like bookcases and yeah, that's what I think too. He looks into one of the rooms and he shakes his head. And he says, "Oh, Silas." Just kind of hangs his head.
Give me a perception check, Gantash.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
13.
13. Okay. When you go into the room and you put your head in and look in, this kind of overwhelming, like musty smell hits your nose, and it like stings your nose a little bit.
Can I start like sniffing around and try to like see if there's like a direction of where the smell is coming from?
Sure. So you you're like sniffing around, trying to figure it out. It really is filling the whole room. But I will have you make an investigation check.
18.
18. So in and amongst the books, you're kind of like just parsing through, just like looking, being careful not to really touch too much. And on one of the bookshelves, just underneath, you kind of like lower your head and you're looking down, and you actually see underneath in the kind of corner, so on the bottom of the shelf and tucked into the corner, you actually find a small patch of white and yellow mushrooms growing in the corner.
And you heard of a broom?
Again, this is
In the
just-
bookshelf, by the way. It's in the bookshelf.
And as I get closer, does the smell just get like insane?
So when you get close enough and you smell, it actually like really stings. Like it's like painful. It makes you reel back.
Yeah, I definitely reel back. Silas, what are these? What is this? You need to clean this place up. You think Candlekeep look like this? No. Not in all the 40 years I've been there.
Do I know that they're there?
No.
Oh,
I mean,
right.
you've seen mushrooms here and there
Yeah.
pop up in your place. These ones in particular, you're just like, oh, there's more.
I mean, I haven't been here for a while. They might have just grown from some of my like or my regants. What? How do you say that?
Regents.
Regents.
Agents.
Regantes.
God days.
This room
So-
is uninhabitable. Nobody can stay here. Are not safe for sleep.
They're just mushrooms. I'm sure they're not poisonous.
Yeah? You don't have a nose. This hurts.
It hurts.
I'll just toss them out. Toss them out the window.
Wait,
Not
Silas,
my
is that not your
place.
garden?
Not my responsibility.
Okay, well, I'll go to the mushrooms and pick them up and throw them out the window.
Yeah, you
As
do
you
so
do
with no
so.
problem.
Constitution saving throw.
Forget
you
Dash.
You just pitch them out. No problem.
There. Better?
Still have a long way to go before this is Candlekeep quality.
Now the smell doesn't penetrate the main area, nor does it penetrate the his living space.
Where did you toss them out to? Like, where does that window lead out to?
I don't know.
Just walking.
So I'm just walking down the street. Why does my nose hurt all of a sudden? Oh,
Just a big white stem just right across the face.
oh, right in the eye.
In the eye.
Oof.
So, Rhea actually, when you take the mushrooms out, she actually like walks over and slams the door shut, the door to the bookcases, and just stares at Silas as he makes his way across the room. And she says, "So, I couldn't help but notice that most of you are wearing that badge. What's the story?"
I'm going to interrupt real quick. I have to go let my dog out again.
Sure.
So,
Do it.
Well, Buru, should it be you or me?
I think Buru should tell
I'll
us.
make it easy on everyone. I'll go first. So here I was playing Baldur's Bones, and then I lost. And then someone took me to a graveyard to bury me alive. I then took the shovel that he was digging that hole with and chopped his head off. And I brought the head to the captain, Zaj. And then Zaj was like, "That's pretty cool." And then decided I could pay off my debt by for serving for the Flame Fist. And now we're here.
I think you may want to know how we all know each other.
Well, that's the story for you joining the Flaming Fist. I doubt that all of you have the same story.
No, they can never cut someone's head off with a shovel.
You're
Well,
probably
I
right.
solemnly
Buru.
nod.
So, you said there was another story.
Yes, well, someone here, I look at Silas with side eye, is trying to summon something unworldly.
Was it me? I thought it was the group.
I mean, he's making
And I'm
an
just gonna point out.
implication.
I'm just gonna point at myself.
And well, they couldn't quite contain this thing, and Yoll lost his thumb in the process, and we needed to
Sacrificed. Consider it a
to-
sacrifice of some sort.
contain this being, and only I had known the ritual for it, and there it is, dangling from Buru's neck. From there, we were recruited by Zodge to take care of the Vanthimper's business, evil gods being worshipped in a bathhouse in the city. I did not wear this badge with pride, and I'll kind of just like gesture to Yoll, like sorrowingly, like apologetically. There we go. Apologetically, like didn't wear this badge with pride, but I can gladly say that at least working for the Flaming Fist has helped me find answers for Krieg. I desperately need to find him.
As do I. Well, it seems as though you've all been conscripted in some way or another.
We all.
As long as
have
you
our
don't
own-
support them of your own free will, then I suppose we can figure this out.
Agreed.
So, what do we do now?
Well, I think we have to report our findings to Captain Zaj, and then maybe over cover of darkness, we move for the upper city.
Well, we know where he is, or at least somewhat. But,
Fabius?
well, sorry. I guess I don't remember. Did you guys tell
No, we
us what
didn't
you
tell
learned
you
from
guys.
Morlock? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh,
okay,
did we?
okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm just playing off that information.
Sorry, I just didn't know if you were talking about Fabius or Zaj.
No. We know roughly where Thavius might be, but part of me wants to investigate the Temple of Torm at least. He's the Archbishop of Elturel, and I have not visited there yet. And besides, we should take Mortlock's advice, and if we do decide to enter the Vanthimper estate, we should stake it out. Which is going to take time anyway, so might as well visit the Temple of Torm.
Do a little sightseeing.
While we are plotting the courses of the guards to try and find a way to infiltrate an estate, you think we should take a...
He
The
is
scenic route?
the Archbishop of Torm.
And
In
he's
this-
not in the fucking church.
He might be hiding in the
I think that
back.
might be a little obvious.
Rhea, back me up here.
It is true. If the safest place in the upper city would be the church for him.
He's very clearly not safe. The Vanthamburs came and smuggled him into the upper city. We know that.
It says, Gantash, the only one who can have the answers that we seek is Krieg. And as much as I see your commitment to Torm, I am committed to Torm as well. But you should have seen what happened to Elturel.
I did.
Then
Dun,
you
dun,
know.
dun.
Then you know that we don't have time to waste. Krieg left Elturel. How did he? Why did he leave? How did he leave? And why is he here?
These are the exact questions I have. I thought he went with it, and I kind of like look down at the ground for a little bit of a pause, and I look to Yoll and I say, well, not I look at Yoll, but I talk to the group and I say, I don't think the entire group knows Rhea, and they should. Elturel sank. Don't know where. Can't comprehend how. But what was land before has eradicated. There's a ginormous crater that goes as deep as the eye can see, and Elturel is in it.
And you see Rhea kind of like contemplating things. She says, I have a suspicion that Krieg is here, perhaps to save it. I think he might have gotten his way out and realized that something was going on here.
But the Vanthempers are not to be trusted. Why would he deal with them?
Well,
You should have seen the bathhouse, Rhea. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, mate.
Absolutely.
you wouldn't even eat fish and chips down there.
You wouldn't even have a pork pie.
Worshipping Bane, Ball, and Merkel. That's what the Vanthempers stand for. You think Torm?
You changed your accent.
It's
Bro,
okay.
this
We're
is
gonna
hard,
go with
bro. It's fucking.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
getting
I know.
feisty.
Why would he do that? Bane, Ball.
Then I think we have to move quicker than I originally thought. I think he's been kidnapped against his will.
Hmm.
If this Vanthemper is so powerful, I'm sure he would have went to her first to try to help turn this city around or save it. But he couldn't have known that that's what she was up to.
Hmm.
We can't lose Krieg. We need answers.
Wait, isn't Krieg the guy who removed Gantash's curse?
No.
No,
No,
that's
No, it's
Kai.
not, right?
Krieg
No,
is
it's
so
Baruch.
Fabius.
Kai was
That's
just
Baruch.
there.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, sorry, I mixed that up. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know who Krieg is, right?
You
Fabius
do.
Krieg.
You do.
Fabius Krieg is the Archbishop
Oh,
of the Church of
You guys were just
Torm.
calling him by his first name. I was like,
His
what the
last
fuck
name.
is
Yeah,
Krieg?
Krieg is his
Fabius-
last name.
Okay, Davies.
Fabius Krieg.
I never had his last name. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, it was in Gantash's backstory, so he knew. I didn't realize. I
So
didn't.
yeah, my character never knew who the hell Fabius is.
So she says he's been here for a few days. I don't know what they would do to him in that time, or if he's still alive. But if she's as evil as everyone seems to think she is, then we don't have much time. If he's still alive, and he's been kidnapped and brought there, then we have to be quick.
Didn't he willingly go into the carriage? He willingly went. I mean, fighting against the gods, that might be tough for Krieg, but it sounds like he willingly went.
Right. Well, again, he just didn't know. He couldn't have known. They played on his naivety.
We need to find him.
We do. You, and she looks at Yoll. It sounded like you had a plan. Or any of you.
We've been to the estate.
You've been there.
Yes.
Why did you go there?
Not inside. We saw the outside. We were delivering, we were escorting someone to what we thought was his home. And the gods, it seems, are paid by the Vanthempers. They escorted him right to the Vanthempers, and we couldn't help him. He He, through our mind connection, told me that he was a goner, that they were not who they seemed they were. So, gods cannot be trusted in the upper city.
I have the start of a plan. That helps.
It does.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out the face and say to Rhea, well, it starts with this. You see, I just gotta stitch it up a little bit, and my plan was, because I have his clothes, to wear his face and wear his clothes and escort us in there, past the gate. Like this, and I'll like put on the face.
And it, just so you know, it's because it's split, it just kind of like folds up into this like big
Michael
wide
Myers
version of his face. Yeah. More like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh my god.
There are two
Halloween.
very distinct large holes poked straight through the face from the devil spines. And she says, I don't know how. And she just stops herself and shakes and just says, okay, that's a start of an idea, like you said.
I can get us into the upper city.
You did last time.
It would also be helpful if I can find some patriarch documents, or even documents that came from the High Council. Because I don't know how many of you I can get in. But if I had something like that, I might be able to get us all in there.
Well, you don't need to worry about me. I have my own way of getting in.
Just in case, Roger. Just in case.
We've been over this, Roger. They know he's dead.
That's true.
They might know he's dead.
Well,
No,
he
they
was-
definitely know.
He was always looking over his shoulder. You heard what he said. That
Thirstwell.
guy.
That guy.
You know, what's his
Yeah,
face?
brother.
Yeah.
You know,
I
we're
have-
a fucking twink boy.
The
I'm
survivor.
gonna pull out the watch token from my pocket and show Rhea that I have a token.
Well, that's another start. So,
I have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
yeah, no good.
How far was Klim's house from the Vanthaper estate?
That is a good question. Let me see
It was
here.
like 2 or 3 blocks.
Oh.
I remember.
I was
Yeah,
looking-
That's-
yeah.
I seem to remember being up here-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
Well, sorry, yeah, closer to here.
yeah, I was just wondering if, like, you know, like we could use his house as like a stakeout house, but we still can.
Yeah.
Still can. We actually, Rhea, we have a place we can stay in the upper city, used as a base of operations.
A dead man's house.
That we escorted to the Vanthaper's estate.
A man that we
We brought
led
him to his death, and now we can use his home.
Well, it doesn't sound ideal, but really anything we can use is a benefit right now.
Like Shawshank Redemption, just dig from his house, just straight to the Vanthaper's. The spoon, just keep digging away.
If I can make one request before we head to the upper city, I'd like to make one quick pit stop before we go there.
We're not
I-
going anywhere anytime soon. We
should
have to figure
rest.
out how we can get in.
I think on the list of doing things is to see Captain Zodge and any preparation for going to the upper city. That's
If we're gonna be doing this at night, we should all probably find some darker clothes. If we're gonna be staking out at this house, then we have to get some supplies so that we can stay there for as long as we might need to. If we're gonna need to get into the upper city and Silas can't smuggle us all in, we have to figure out ways for the rest of us to get in.
Yes.
How many people do you think you can get in, Silas?
1 or 2 at best.
and they know what I look like.
If I can get that, if I can get a document, then I can forge our way in. I can say one of the High Council.
Where's the
Or
closest
can-
water treatment plant?
So just going back, so essentially, so there are a couple of them throughout the city. There's a couple of them throughout the city. The closest one that you would be able to find is just outside of the dock. So actually, you're relatively close to them. So it's fairly close to the Low Lantern.
2 questions. 1, Yoll, do you know if any patriarchs hang at the Elf Song Tavern?
Do I know of any patriarchs that hang at the Elson Tavern? I mean, that's like the sort of upper tavern,
It's a famous
of
tavern,
the lower
though.
city but it's still a lower city tavern.
That's true, but it's famous.
Yeah.
So I would assume not, but
No, yeah, they won't go. They barely go within, with a 10-foot pole near just outside of the wall. Let alone, especially the patriarchs. Like those are like the upper of the upper crust.
The second question is, I would hedge my bets that patriarchs have visited the bathhouse. Klim did. So maybe there might be some documentation remaining for Silas to forge.
that ledger book we found there,
Yes.
was there anything useful in that?
I didn't.
There was only one name with the V, the initial V, right? As I recall.
There were tons of.
Yeah, I know, but there's no one else that has gone in and out.
We could search. There's no. I mean, we're not going back down. We don't need to. It's just the
No,
bathhouse.
no.
But we can
Yeah.
search some documents. Maybe there might be something.
Well, hold on. That bathhouse is pretty near the wall. Maybe
Oh.
there's a secret path underneath through that tunnel that comes up on the other side of the
Then again, if
wall.
they were smuggling, Krieg, wouldn't he just go through there?
He went through a carriage, I think, so he wouldn't have
Yeah.
gone. You're right, Buru. He
So
wouldn't
maybe,
have. Yeah. He went
I
above
can
ground.
also
Got a
I
bit
can
too
also-
big for my britches there. Sorry about that.
I can also make one of you invisible. Probably Buru.
yeah, big invisible freaking Minotaur.
Silas, if you can get everybody else in and make Buru invisible, I could probably scale the wall. I'm very strong.
Kind of like. furrow
Like
my
a
brow.
ninja.
How?
You get to the top and you accidentally roll wrong and you fall and die. Just kidding. No, that might work. I might be able to. It's just going to take some persuading.
Here's what I suggest we do. I think we should split up, gather supplies. Someone get food. Someone get dark cloaks for everybody. I'll go to Zaj, and Silas go to the nearest water treatment plant and see if you can find something useful.
Should,
We don't have a lot of time.
should these
I
dark,
don't need dark robes. I have. I'm wearing some.
Should these dark robes be fancy?
wait.
Yeah.
No. They're dark so that people don't see us. Not so that we
the
blend
gods are
in.
still gonna see us. They will be the only
we-
people that see us.
We want to blend in with the upper city, so they should be somewhat, respectable.
Respectable, but concealing.
People
Yes.
don't go outside in the upper city. Yeah, we can't just,
But the
get
guards,
some
the guards,
scattered rags and piss on them and call it a dark cloak.
DM question: What time is it right now?
So it's still pretty light outside. You're looking at about 5.
Oh.
Oh.
Why are we going home?
What's that?
No, I'm just thinking.
I'm also
So-
playing night.
I want to be in the upper. I think we should be in the upper city tonight.
I thought.
Who was,
so we-
who was doing
Cap-
what?
Excuse me.
Whoa!
I would like to
whoa.
rest
We
potentially.
can rest at Klim's as we stake out.
True.
Prepare for the next day.
If anything
We have-
happens on the way, though.
We have until tomorrow to see Captain Zaj, correct?
Tomorrow
Yoll
morning.
can do that solo.
Yeah. So
We have until tomorrow morning to see Captain Zaj, but we want to be in the upper city by tonight. Leaving the upper city once we're already there is foolish.
Why don't we see Captain Zodge now and then?
That's what
try
I'm
to-
just. That's what I just
Yeah,
said.
Yoll
Yeah,
will
I
go
was
alone.
saying.
He's gonna go alone. He's gonna like do it for us.
All right, we should split this up now and divvy up the duties.
Isn't that what I said?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Silas,
Yes.
you should stop by the bathhouse as well. Just if you need company, I can accompany you, but just to see if there's documents, maybe it might help.
Did you take that ledger book,
No.
Roger? Did you? I know you're a little greedy fucker.
No, I don't think anyone did.
No.
I know we looked at it. I can't remember if someone took it. If it's still there, bring
Well,
it back.
if
I'm sure there's something useful in it.
You know,
Yes.
I did look at it, so if I saw it, then I can already use it. Because I just have to look at it, and I
I'm
remember
saying for the
inspecting
sake
that.
of RP, just bring it back, you fuck.
Well, no, it's a feature,
I know,
right?
though. It's a feature. If I see a document, I can forge it. So if I already saw it, then I don't need to go get it. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? But it just was signed with V. It wasn't Vanthampur, so it's not really anything I can use.
Yes, we looked at one page.
I will get the food supplies.
It's not a bad idea. I will take a look if I can't find anything.
I don't know the ritzy cloak shops.
We don't need anything fancy. Just enough to get us through the night. And maybe tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow night. Like 3 days max.
If we're splitting up now, I would like to kind of talk to I can't, Gantash and Jesus Christ,
Rhea?
Rhea. I'd like to pull them aside if everyone's leaving, or when that time comes. I'm ready in action.
So as the kind of conversation starts dying down, she says, well, you all know this place better than I do, it sounds like, and I'm fully willing to go along with this. And she like kind of nods over to Roger. She says, you had somewhere you wanted to be?
Yes.
Why is that playing? Sorry, that was like rough timing.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
You got somewhere you want to be? Draws her sword.
Jeez,
A
pages off
Balrog
the
appears.
Casting spells.
Yes, there is a friend of mine I need to visit.
Okay. Well, sounds like we have a little bit of a ragtag plan put together. I hope it
Yoll
works.
leaves. He wants to talk to Silas really quick.
What time are
Okay.
we meeting back here? By once it becomes nighttime?
I think
That'd
we
be
should
back
meet at
within the
Yoll's.
hour.
I think we should meet at Yoll's.
Okay.
It's closer.
What
Doors
time?
open.
How long?
2 hours.
Done.
I just want to say this was one of my funnest moments just listening to you guys sort. This was really cool.
It was good.
It was really cool. People remembering different things. Oh, fuck shit. Wait, he was
Yoll, what
brought,
would you?
there can't be a tunnel because he was brought in a car. Ah, fucking.
We're getting better. Getting better.
Very exciting. Okay.
Yoll, talk to me, Yoll.
I outside of ear reach of everyone else. Like I'll pull you into one of your fucking 89 rooms.
Mhm.
You're like,
You.
I kind of have a weird feeling about this Krieg guy. I don't know what your relationship is with him,
I don't know either.
but it's awfully suspicious that this city sunk into the ground and he just happened to not be there when it happened. I'm not implying anything. I'm just merely suggesting things clearly are not as they seem in some facet. And maybe try and make sure that Gantash doesn't get too carried away. That's all.
That might be hard to do with Torm. He's devout.
So I've heard.
Are they having a private conversation?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're in a
having
separate
another
room. They've
conversation.
moved to a different room.
Mm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'll keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Just be careful. And
I will just
know,
add a little bit. Sorry,
carefully.
sorry.
no, you're good.
I just want to add context. So totally, like everything you said was still super valid. I'm just giving you guys extra context because I don't think I did before. So, like Krieg, again, the High Bishop, religious leader of Elturel. Everybody and their moms would know about how he, back in the day, saved Elturel from this vampire attack. By basically somehow, nobody knows exactly, but he created this second sun above
Hold
Elturel
on.
that's always shining.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm 140 years old.
Yes. So you definitely know. Yeah, you were there when it happened. In fact, many of you could have been. So he went through that action and he saved Elturel from that. But again, totally valid conversation for you guys to have.
And especially suspect that he just happened to not be there.
Okay. So are you guys are good?
I think so.
Yeah. That's it.
Buru.
He's gone.
Yes.
He's here.
Roger sprints out of the house.
Will you accompany me to collect the food supplies? I might struggle carrying all of it back to Yoll's.
Yes. I'll come with you.
Thank you, Buru.
Gantash.
Yes, Yoll?
Bring it back in a cart if you can. I have maybe an idea.
And where am I supposed to find a cart? Do you think the supply store will offer me a cart?
You'll find one in an alley somewhere.
You might find one at the dock, potentially.
You have one in your fancy little jacket?
I don't think so.
That would be convenient.
Didn't Mortlock park one in like the alley next to my house?
We can check. Like the general store's right around the corner from your place.
It's just if you can't find one, don't worry about it. It was just
yeah. Well, Buru,
fail safe.
Buru could strong arm a
Picture the wagon with the license plate. More. I'm so sorry.
More sunglasses emoji.
Gantash and Rhea, I would like to speak to you for a moment, if that's all right, before you guys leave.
Boss, Buru, give us a moment.
Rhea kind of begrudgingly joins you.
Is everybody gone, or is Buru went outside? Did you go
I
outside,
sprinted
Buru?
as fast as I could to some. No, I'm kidding. I've already left, but yeah.
These are the hinges.
Little dents in the cobblestone on his way.
Before I
Every
leave the
third
room,
stone is just a little bit deeper than all the rest.
before I leave the room, I'm gonna grab Rhea's hand and lean in towards her and be like, "I know you and Silas have had a past, but I don't approve, and I don't think he's ever touched a woman's hand." And I just,
no.
And she just says,
She's too young.
she says, "Trust me, that's not a concern."
Damn.
You know what's funny? I was thinking about like doing something, and then I thought like it's gonna be weird because Phrank has to RP the girl character.
no, it's fair
What do you
game.
mean? That'd be so banging.
It's
I
so
know, but
funny.
also the age difference too.
Whatever. IRP'd
We'll see.
IRP'd romance with Phrank.
You guys know each other. You're the
He
closest
did.
age to her.
We'll see. What you're about to see what I'm about to do. So
And
Okay.
what I just said to her is because I helped raise her, and I see this. She ran up to you earlier, so Buru was like, "Watch you, Silas."
Silas casts
Think about it.
fireball once everybody leaves.
I realized, Frank, you and I basically RP'd a breakup together. That was
Yeah,
cool.
we kind of did.
That was
I thought about
crazy.
that the other day, actually. I was like, huh.
all right. Well, if Buru has left,
Mhm.
yes, I would like to turn to Rhea and
Roll for spell?
Gantash.
I'm just kidding.
Rhea and Gantash, and I would like to speak to Rhea and be like, you're right, Rhea. It is in the past, and I've been thinking, and I would like it if you two would be willing to maybe bless me or pray for me or whatever it is that you do.
Hmm.
What purpose?
You know, it's in the past. I would like to move forward, and like you said, maybe I can change this.
Silas, in order for me to do that, you need to believe. If you do not believe, I will not do any religious ceremonies for you. I will pray for you. I pray for you all the time, and I prayed for you when you left. Because I always believed in you. But for me to use my religious beliefs to pray for you, you need to believe yourself.
Well, I am open and willing. As of right now, I don't know how I can, be more prepared.
That's a start, right, Rhea? It's a start.
I don't think it's good enough.
What do you want him to do?
What
Walk
would you
around
like
with
me
his
to do?
hands, praying to Torm? He needs to start somewhere. He's young and dumb.
And ready for fun.
And full of... Never mind.
Mushrooms. He's eating mushrooms.
I was waiting for the waxed vaccine recently. I was waiting. I was so ready for it.
She just says, I'll leave that decision up to you, Gantash. You're clearly not as understanding of, or you're more understanding, I suppose, of his circumstances than I am.
Silas, we'll start small. On some of our rests with the party, and spend some time praying together if you truly want to make a difference. And we'll see where that goes. And if you decide ultimately that you want to continue on this horrid path of destruction, that is your choice. And I will still pray for you because I believed in you long ago, and I still do despite your actions.
Well, I guess that's a start.
Attaboy! And I'll hit him on the shoulder. It's like it was a pep talk.
And my arm falls off. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa!
Whoa.
So are you guys taking off then from here?
Yeah. I don't know who
Okay.
Rhea's going with, but
So
he doesn't
on,
even know where Yoll's is.
on your way out, she just kind of reaches up to the wall, pulls down one of the pages, and just looks at it front and back and just crumples it and throws it on the ground. and you guys head out. So I need to know at this point, where is everyone going? And then I can make a decision for Rhea.
Water pump.
Me and
Station.
Buru food. But I want to secretly take him to the Torm Temple again.
Okay.
In the lower city.
Oh,
Yoll's going to the Basilisk Gate to see Zaj.
Okay. And Silas, you are going.
Water pump station.
Oh, sorry, that's right. And then Roger, you're going to Sama's.
I want to go see some of these nuts.
Okay. Bro, I was waiting for you to say where you were going to like see your friend, and Ray was gonna say, "What's he made out of?" Okay. I just need 4 minutes. I gotta take this.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go let my dog out again. Or actually,
This has been so far the best RP session we've had, period. Silas, you've RP'd more in this session than
Then
trying.
yeah, than the whole fucking campaign.
No,
combined.
it's
Trying,
good.
bro.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Not even drinking.
We had Australian Gantash come out, you know.
Australian Gantash came out. Gordon Ramsay Gantash came out. Idiot sandwich.
I still don't think we really have a plan though. Like we're gonna hide in Klims. We don't actually have like a plan to get in there.
We have a plan. Well, our plan is to like
Stake it out.
basically establish a base at Klims, and the whole reason I was like, okay, we should get cloaks is so that we could, do a little recon.
Yeah.
On the outside.
That's-
oh yeah, who's going to get cloaks? Someone's supposed to go get cloaks.
We didn't decide on that.
Fuck.
We can retcon because
I think we should.
I think we
guess
should- I think we should
maybe after I
retcon-
go.
that either Roger or Silas goes to go get it because Roger.
Silas has to go 2 places already. Silas has to go to water treatment plants, and it has to make a trip to the bathhouse.
I would think Roger. Probably.
Roger should do it because he didn't say anything.
Correct.
So we're just gonna.
And also because everything Roger's doing is selfish.
Yeah.
Do something
so
for us for once.
Roger has to go get the cloaks.
Roger has to go get the
We're
cloaks.
gonna retcon
We'll
that.
retcon that.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
retcon
retcon
that.
You're muted.
oh,
True.
wait.
I don't know if you were trying to say something.
So I was like, oh no, we're letting Roger get the cloaks.
He's gonna
Yeah.
get a pink one for everybody. I thought this was stealthy.
Yeah, I saw. So you
Well, we
could
did say that.
so you could blend in with all the rest of your fucking flesh mounds.
Oh boy, it's gonna be very interesting.
We'll stake out the Vanthampurs from Klims.
He's 2 blocks away, so we can't. But, we can't effectively.
No, not like we're not gonna like sit in Klims and look out the window and
Yeah.
suddenly know
That's what
everything
I was
about it.
hoping we could do. I was hoping we could do that. That would be dope. Kind of like cops, with
We'll have to
donuts.
do a little more. Like I'm thinking maybe a little. I don't know. Getting on the roofs, a little rooftop espionage.
Oh! Just take a ladder out of my coat here. Oh,
Yeah. Let me just really quick cheat and add a feature that gives me advantage on stealth rolls.
we should take shifts too. I'm thinking.
How long? Sorry, how long
Yeah, we
are
will.
going
We'll take shifts, and that will be our rest.
Yeah, that's dope.
Would you say what?
What time are we going till?
For D&D?
Another hour?
Probably
yeah,
another hour and a half.
Okay,
type,
okay.
Type energy.
Yeah. Sounding good.
I think it's probably going to be 2 people get to go to their place. I think maybe 3. I'm thinking.
No, that's fine. I don't care about that. I forgot.
We'll see. Knowing Phrank, he'll probably want to get all of the
Shit done.
location RP done today, but who knows?
Yeah,
We'll see.
We'll see.
I'm gonna take a quick walk because my back's been bothering me the last few weeks, so I'm gonna just stand up for a bit.
Yeah.
Stretch it out.
Stretch it.
Just trying to get you to fucking bless me. Motherfucker.
Um,
No, I know. It's okay. I
It's just,
understand.
like looking, I can, and there's something.
No,
there's,
you don't need to.
No. There's something I can do, but I don't have the regions for it. And
Oh, I see, I
so
see.
what I was getting at was I was like, you need to prove to me that you're worthy before I do it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
by the way, just to give you
yeah.
a little bit of a teaser, what I intend. You know what? No, I'm gonna make it.
No,
a surprise.
don't give me a teaser.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
make it
don't give me a
surprise.
teaser.
I'm gonna make it a surprise.
I'll just tell you. Yeah, I'll just tell you the reasoning. Like, Rhea made me feel bad. So that's
If you start
that's
hitting
the
on,
reason.
if you start hitting on her,
I'm gonna try.
just know that Buru's gonna become like overprotective and then start roasting you. It's
Yeah,
gonna make
well,
you
everyone's
convince
gonna
Rhea that
roast
you
on me
ain't
because
shit.
it's gonna be awkward as fuck. Me trying to flirt with
Okay, you're
Frank's
trying.
character.
Listen, you're trying, and I'm trying to give
But-
you like in our RP. I'm trying to give you stuff. You know, I'm trying to give you stuff to work with. Okay.
No, I know. Yeah.
Gantash
no, like,
is like, oh, young love, and I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, say with your chest. I raised this
Bro,
girl.
I've converted 2 people to Torm. I'm way too effective.
Oh man, and you're gonna
Well-
get me again.
There's a specific reason why we're going. You'll see.
there's
we're not,
also
we're not
like
gonna be there long. We're not gonna be there long.
I'm also interested to see what happens if that happens. I'm not gonna.
Torm?
Yeah. To Torm. Yeah. What is Torm?
He's the god of courage and
He's just a man. Well, he's like a god, but like a figure of a man.
a man riding something. I don't exactly know what.
Oh, okay.
God of courage and self-sacrifice. You guys don't hear me talk, but I worship 2 gods. I just don't talk about one a lot. The other god I worship.
Mm.
That one would be of better interest to you, Silas.
What is that?
The god of knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, in Silas's eyes, like worshiping gods doesn't like you don't need to worship them. You know, they're just gods. There's many of them.
Yes.
But I guess the reasoning, like when I was in Elturel, obviously I was with parents and everything who sent me to, you. And so
Can I
I would
help your
assume
ass?
that in my childhood, I probably went to the church. If there was a church or something related to
Yeah,
that.
but the reason why you were there, it was like the church had a
Because I was a miscreant.
Yeah,
right?
it had a program for troubled kids, and you were a troubled kid, and I helped you, and I believed in you, and you were fascinated by my magic, and you were like, "Oh, I want to do that."
Yeah. So there is reasoning for me to be like, oh,
Grandpa,
maybe
help
go
me.
back.
Oh, dude.
Grandpa, help me.
Grandpa, help me. Oh, we also, he's not here, but we retconned because he didn't say anything that we're forcing Roger to go to the cloak store.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to start with
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
might as
gonna
well-
ask who wants to go first. Does anyone care?
you could roll for it. I genuinely don't.
Okay. Well, it's not going to be Roger, so it'll be between the 3 of you. So, oh, there he is. It'll be between the 4 of you. So Ethan 1, Krepe 2, Simo's group 3, Silas 4.
And
I got
where
4.
is Rhea going?
He's about to
So
decide.
yeah, Ray is going to go with Gantash and Buru.
Okay.
all alone again?
Roger,
Yes.
we retcon that you're also going to the cloak store because we kind of missed that, and everyone's already going
Yep.
a million places.
That's it's on
Okay.
my list anyways.
Okay, so I just rolled for who's going to go, and it's going to be Silas.
Okay.
So Silas,
Mine will be quick. Hopefully.
so you make your way over to this kind of water pumping station. It's like a pumping station mixed in with like a little bit of a treatment facility. It's kind of old school methods in there. There's like different kinds of alchemy going into this as well to help clean up the water. You get there, and let's bump you around here actually. Yoink. So you get there, and it is located right up next to the water line. And you can see that there are these big copper kind of, God, I'm going to say different types of metals. And Lemon in his mind's going to be like, I don't think that would be there, actually. So there's these big copper looking pipes that come out of the back of the building and into the water. And it is just surrounded by this very, it's basically like a stone gate. It is not very much higher than you. It's probably only about 7 feet tall. And there's, a wooden door up front. The building lies within the gate itself. When you roll up, you actually come to find that the gate opens just fine. Just really nothing going on there too special. And you just see a couple of dwarves milling about on the outside of the building, twisting knobs, checking things on the outside. They don't seem to notice you right away.
Okay. They're outside in front of the door.
Yeah, so they're inside the gate, and they're outside just on the
And I'm
sides
inside.
of the building. There's all kinds of like different pipes and things like that running up and down the building,
They're just twisting some things, doing their work.
doing their work.
I'll walk up to them.
Okay.
And kind of adjust myself in a noble manner, kind of.
Okay.
And I'll say, "Excuse me."
Oi. Yeah.
I'm here to inspect this water pump. I'm not gonna laugh, but
It's a me, Mario.
It's kind of what we're doing right now.
yeah. Well, I was sent here to oversee, and I want to show my badge of the Flaming Fist.
Oh. What are you looking for? Smuggled goods or something going through the pipes?
You could say that.
All right. Go ahead. And you see the one kind of pulls off this key ring and just goes up to the front door and just opens it up for you.
Oh, easy as pie.
So when you step inside, it's a fairly large facility. There's all kinds of just pipes and tubes running different directions. You can see some of them run into these like cutout pools of water in this stone floor. These like square pools of water with different pipes leading in and out of them. Some of the water's like bubbling. Otherwise, there's just shelves and things of like full bottles of different kinds of chemicals and alchemy goods. There is also a couple of rooms off to the side. You can see one of them has just a big window on it, and you can see there's like desks and books and things like that.
Well, I would like to go to the desk with the books and papers or well, things like that on there.
So when you head over that direction, the dwarf that's kind of letting you in here, he just goes, "Well, yeah, this isn't what you guys normally do here."
Well, I need to take a look at the work orders that have been sent down.
Make a deception check.
Come on, please. That is a 10.
A 10, eh?
That is a 10.
He says, let me see that badge again."
I'll show it to him.
He says, "All right, look, I don't know why the regular guy isn't here, but I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Okay? And we got to put everything back on and get back to it."
Make it 5 and I'll toss him 3 gold.
Five it is. And he just takes the gold and stuffs it in his pocket, and he says, "You know what? I'll be outside."
And head to the desk and start looking around for some documents.
Okay, hit me with an investigation check.
That's 21. It's
21.
21.
21. So you peruse through everything fairly quickly. It's all fairly well organized. And you come across a couple of very interesting looking documents. You actually find 2 documents with Thalmara herself's signature on them. One of them is a kind of like an inspection note that just goes over the quality of the water. The other is a permit for building like an underground pipeline. And then you find another document that actually has the signature of Thirstwell. And that document is also a building permit. And that is what you get your hands on.
Do I see a signature of Thermalra?
All the documents that you find have the signature of their respective writers.
Also, does it have any like stamps, like wax stamps on
They
them?
have a stamp on them. It's inked on.
Do I recognize the stamp?
Oh, it's like just like an official,
Okay.
like Baldur's Gate seal, like a council seal.
Okay. I'm gonna take them and stuff them into my bag.
You taking the papers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any? Can I investigate the shelves that are in there?
Yeah. I mean, I would say that kind of investigation check.
Oh, okay.
Like I didn't
Okay,
know if you were
yeah.
looking for something else though. Are you hunting
That
for
makes
something
sense.
else?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Yeah. So the other stuff, just so you like to give you kind of context, the other stuff that you're finding is essentially just like inspection notices, like worker documents. You've got like worker logbooks. Very straightforward for like a standard working operation.
Is there any schematics for the layout of the pipeline, the water lines?
Schematic.
Like layout of the city's water lines?
No. So this is just like a simple.
Mike,
Your mic went to webcam.
Your birthday present is just a cable.
I'm bringing one all the way from the West Coast.
And a controller. That's all you get.
I'm bringing him one of my controllers.
Okay. Are we good? We're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So no, you wouldn't find it. It's a very simple. It's not like the city office that would keep that kind of stuff. It's just like a pumping and treatment.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way out.
Okay.
And on my way out, I just want to, hint at the guard, or not hint at the guard, but say to the guy, the worker, "Thanks for your time. Pleasure doing business with you," and just walk out the gate.
As you're like walking out, you hear the other guard go, "What kind of business are you talking? Did you take a bribe again?" And then okay, and so is that it for Silas?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of head towards the gate where Yoll is going after that.
Okay.
Like just on my way there.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll again for who I'm jumping to next. This is so 1, 2, and 3. I got a 3, so it's gonna be Gantash and Buru. Okay. Lead the way.
I think I want to see. So I think we're gonna head straight to Yoll's to see if that cart is there. Like I think I just remember hearing somebody say cart.
There wasn't a cart. I thought I clarified.
There wasn't.
No, like you're talking about for Mortlock?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did not bring a cart. He just brought himself.
Okay, so I guess we'll just head to like a general store of some kind that supplies lots of rations. Not like a restaurant, like just specifically rations.
So you guys kind of both not being kind of the least well versed in the city.
Baldur's
You
Gate, yeah.
you parse your way through, and you find a general supply store. Would typically have something like that.
So I guess we'll before we head in, like, do I see any like carts or anything that we could use? Like do they sell carts as well? Not like sell carts, but like do they have stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean you definitely see carts moving up and down the streets. For where you guys are at, that's primarily the carts that you're going to be seeing. You're not seeing too many parked. It's fairly tight streets down here. You do know though that there are, given the goods that move in and out of the docks, you would have seen some down there, like previously.
Or what do you think?
I used to pull carts back in Schultz against my will.
Oh, there. Torm is smiling on you now, my boy.
We'll just ask somebody to, I don't know, maybe we can borrow one or buy one off them.
Yeah. Let's head in and see what we can get for the rations here. We have a lot to buy.
Yeah.
We'll head in.
So you jump in and you see a very portly looking man, just a human, standing behind this desk. Every bit of wood in the building is basically black. The desk is black. Everything's black wood. Even the shelves are black. And he greets you with a hearty, "Oh, hello.
Hello.
Come for some goods."
Good afternoon.
Oh, you sound like my brother. What can I do for you, boys?
Boys.
And cow.
He is a Minotaur.
Gantash, he's disrespecting you.
What? Okay.
You're clearly, an older man. He called you a boy.
I'll take it. I still look quite youthful. I'd say, could I pass, sir, for being in my 50s? What do you think?
No. Oh, my mistake. You're definitely an old guy. What are you buying?
I begrudgingly speak now. I didn't quite enjoy that. I look to Buru and I kind of squint and I say, how many days of rations do we need? We've got 6 people going on an adventure. How many rations do you think we need? 3 days? 4 days?
Is it a ration a day? Do you think that suffices?
For 6 people. For 6 people, yes.
So just so you know, rations are packed as a day's worth.
Yeah. Maybe 4. Is 4 safe? How much are 4 rations for 6 people? 4 days worth of rations for 6 people. 20 days worth of rations. No, my math is.
Well,
It's 20.
24
it's 30.
rations.
It's 30. It's 30. It was
24.
What the hell's happening in my brain?
4 times 6.
My brain.
24? 4
24 rations.
times
My brain.
6. It's 20.
well, going rate, 5 silver a ration. You can do the math on that. Would you say 24? 12 gold for 24.
Wait. Is that math right? How much is it? 1 gold is how much silver? Sorry?
10.
10.
Silver.
It's denominations of 10. 10 copper is 1 silver. 10 silver is 1 copper. Or
So
10 silver
wouldn't
is
that
1
be
gold.
2
10 gold
gold?
is 1.
It's 120 silver.
No. 5 silver
Oh.
per.
Oh, sorry.
10 silver is
sorry.
1 gold.
Ooh, do you
So
want
he's
to? You want to split it? 6 and 6,
Yeah, that's fine.
and the group will figure things out. All right, 6 gold, and question for you: looking for a cart to haul this food to our humble estate You know where we might be able to find such a cart?
Well, that depends. Do you want a hand cart or do you want a cart that could be pulled by a bull? And he like just looks over.
And I'm just gonna go.
I'm gonna put my hand on Buru, and I'm gonna think to him. I'm gonna say, so I just want to be respectful. Which cart? I need to know. Hand, right? I was thinking hand.
And
Hand cart, sir. How much for hand cart?
No. You buying or you renting?
How much for both? Like how much
Well,
to buy and how much to rent?
You can rent it for gold or you can buy it for 5.
How much is that 1 gold for a daily rent?
Yep. You bring it back, this time tomorrow or earlier.
yeah, we'll just buy it.
Okay. Split it as well?
I'll just pay for it.
Oh, thank you, Buru.
I'll give him 50 silver.
Perfect.
All right. You guys are kind of loaded. You feel free to shop here anytime you need. In fact, do you need anything else?
A compliment about my age, but I'm sure I won't get that.
Nah.
Actually, what else do you have for sale? I'm ready to type this out, just by the way, so you can.
Oh,
say
sure.
it once.
So it's basically like a general supply store. So outside of the rations, you've got anything from like rope, lanterns, small hand tools. Actually, here I'll help you out. I'm gonna get a full thing going here. Oops.
I think it's in the player's handbook.
It is.
Most likely.
Under.
There we go. Okay, so
More or less anything you can think of, you can ask him if it's there, and it'll probably be there.
yeah, so there's not really weapons necessarily, but there are like a couple of like wooden staffs. There are like jars and bottles,
Can you use wash real quick?
containers, backpacks, vials, water skins, ball bearings, caltrops, oil. There's different kits, so like the climber's kit, forgery kit, herbalism kit, and various clothes, bedrolls, things of that nature. Locks, manacles, pots.
He doesn't have potions though.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, we should probably just move on from this guy and try and find potions or something.
No, I'd like to buy a herbalism kit.
Yep.
5 gold.
5 gold. 5 gold. Oh, he knows. Fancy.
That'll be all.
Anything
Thank
else
you.
for you boys? All right. Good luck. Whatever you're doing.
Thanks.
God, you sound like my brother.
I'm just gonna walk out of the store. Okay. I'm assuming there's a hand cart like ready to go.
Yeah, so he like kind of as you leave, he like comes out a side door and just like rolls up with your hand cart.
As he like packs us up and whatever, like he finishes up, I'm gonna raise my hand and say, "May Torm watch over you," and I will just start to turn and leave.
He says, Torm hasn't watched over me or anyone I know in a long time. And then he just spits on the ground and heads back inside.
Just gonna ignore it. Just gonna.
I'm just gonna snarl at him.
Yeah. Boo. I've seen bigger cows. Closes the door behind him.
I'll bet your wife.
I bet you would. Where the fuck is that from? God. It's so familiar.
Did you just roll for initiative on that guy?
No.
You're talking about my wife.
I know Ethan's not here, but I was rolling anyways. It's a 2, so it's Krepe.
Oh,
actually,
hold
just to make sure, yeah, I want you guys to finish what you're doing though.
We're gonna go back to Yoll's, and then I want to like put my hand on Buru's back. Oh, I think Rhea's with us too, right?
She is.
I'm gonna be like, I want to get you something, Buru. We need one more stop. And I want to take him and Rhea to the Torm Temple.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
In the time that it took them to do that, and the time that it took me to do that, I'm headed that way.
Mhm.
Would I go? Would I see them?
Yeah.
This is all happening
actually,
simultaneously.
Yeah. So
It is. I know, but
neither
I
of you
went
took
fairly
too long.
quickly.
Yeah. Neither of you took very long. So yeah, it would make sense that you would roughly kind of be in line with them at the same time.
I'm trying to meet up with them before the temple.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
So we'll have to I'll have to retcon and back up a little bit.
He goes
So
to
before you guys
Yoll's.
get there, like Silas kind of comes with you.
Yeah. Oh, Silas. Expect to see you at Yoll's.
I got the documents pretty quickly. Pretty easy enough to do. So
We were
thought I'd-
just
maybe tag along.
of course, we are going to the Temple of Torm. This is a great first start for you. And then we'll just head to the Temple of Tormy.
If nobody resists, Rhea just joins you. But I am going to bump over to Yoll for the time being.
Yeah.
Okay, Yoll. So you head up to the to essentially like the captain's like office, if you can call it that. It's right outside of the Basilisk's gate. We'll call it this building right here. Ding. And when you make your way down there, it is a very similar scene to the way you left it. It seems like it's more under control. There's a lot less people in that specific area on this side of the gate. But there are a ton of people that have kind of calmed down, and they've set up almost like a makeshift camp on the outside of the gate. So you can see all kinds of just thrown together sleeping rolls, and you can see people handing each other food. It's almost like, they have no home, so they're out there just trying to get by and live on the other side of this gate because they are not being allowed in. The gate, however, is heavily armed. There's a ton of guards out there, a ton of flaming fists, just keeping everything at bay. When you go into unless there's anything you want to do out here, when you head into Zaj's office, you find him just parsing through the standard paperwork fare. He's got a dagger stabbed into his desk, and he is smoking a pipe when you walk in.
Wow.
Zaj?
Yoll, I assume you did the deed.
Yeah. I'm a little annoyed with you, though.
And he just takes the pipe out of his mouth. He says, "What did you just say to me?"
You sent goons to the Elf Song Tavern to try and threaten me? When was the last time I ever didn't do something on time? Ever.
You know, these cultists are a big problem, Yoll. And I had to make sure, and I'm the only one making sure anything around here, that you got it done in a timely fashion. 48 hours. And you got it done.
Unless.
Well, then I guess it was good motivation. And you can't be too annoyed, right?
I nearly chopped their heads off.
Well, you should be glad you didn't. don't blame you. So, how'd it go?
Well, pretty gnarly.
I'd imagine.
I haven't been to the bathhouse in a couple days. Well, I guess not since yesterday.
I'm sorry. Bathhouse?
Oh yeah, right. We never told you about that. So we figured out where they were coming from.
Huh. All right. I wouldn't have expected that, to be honest.
You know that bathhouse just south of the wall to the upper city?
Yep. Vanthemper's place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I never did like that place, and now I know why.
So what? They were taking baths, getting rested for the kill.
I mean, not quite. There was a... Did you know that place has a basement?
Nope. Can't
Neither
say I
did
did.
anybody.
Hmm.
Did you know that basement was home to some worshiping grounds for the Big Three, if you know what I'm saying?
I do not. But I'm going to imagine you're talking about whatever gods these Cretans worship.
You know I'm not big on the religion thing, but you know, the ones that are like real,
Yeah. Okay.
Ball was one of them, and I don't know. I don't really give a shit. Anyway, I chopped all their heads off, and now we're fine. There's just a big hole in the ground now.
Well, do you have a head to show me? Kind of proof for the deed?
I don't remember if I collected a head. I don't have a head, I don't think. Certainly not anymore. But I do have this. I have a few things, actually. And I'm going to put down... I have 2 black cultist maces and the Cult Spawn's Great Club. Because I presume that it is distinct enough to be indicative.
Well,
I know we normally do heads around here, but a lot of the shit we ran into down there didn't die by chopping off its head, if you know what I'm saying.
I mean, most things die. And he's like kind of trying to figure. He's like, you're making me guess at a lot of stuff right now. All right. I suppose this will do. But I'm going to be keeping an eye out. And if there's any cultist activity at all, from now till the end of my time as captain, I'm sure you know who I'm coming to see about that.
Well, I kind of got an inside track on the source.
All right. Wait. What do you mean the source? You didn't take out the source?
Well,
Yoll?
I mean, the source is complicated.
Well, I don't do complicated. I do job done or job not done.
Okay, well, what if I told you that the most powerful person in Baldur's, hypothetically, that the most powerful person in Baldur's Gate was behind the existence of the cultists?
You talking about
Hypothetically speaking.
You talking about Ravengard?
No.
Well, you said the most powerful. Who are you talking about, Yoll? No more games.
It's the Vanthempers.
Well, shit.
See what I mean by a little more complicated?
All right. And you can see he just kind of like reaches beside him and he like closes this drawer that he had open. Says, and Yoll. He stands up, puts the pipe in his mouth, walks over to the door, closes it, and sits back down.
Damn.
He says, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. And if what you're telling me is the truth, then I'd say job not finished, right?
Oh my god. I may need an extension.
No, I suppose 5 of us didn't dismantle the most powerful family in the city. I'm sorry.
As you should be. You had a job to do. And
You fucking do it then.
Yoll, I gotta be honest with you, I don't know what's gotten into you. And he actually like reaches his arm out and takes the maces and shifts them to the side so they're like more in his reach than yours. And he just says, you're gonna need a little bit more time. I don't have a problem with that. I'll give you another 2 days. But no payment till the job is done.
Have to triple that payment.
This is
This job is done.
with your interactions with Zaj in the past. This is relatively par for the course.
When this job is done, I'm done.
Ooh.
I'm not asking.
You, my friend, are going to be making a roll.
Oh.
You are going to make you're gonna make a intimidation roll. And I am going to roll in the open. And just know there's going to be a +2 on this roll. Actually, I'll add the total.
Nat 20.
I hope that's the way to do that. I'll let you... Actually, here, I'll roll first.
Oh.
Okay, guys, I have +5 to my intimidation rolls.
Come on, Krepe. Oh, no.
If I don't fuck this up,
Oh my god. Obliterated.
you're Mike.
Oh.
This terrible timing. My heart is on my fucking gullet.
Is this timing?
All the way from the West Coast.
All right.
Yeah.
You good? So he takes a hit from his pipe. Blows it out. Just says, it's a big debt. You go free. You make half the money, though.
I go. My friends go. If I ever see this fucking emblem again, I'm cutting off the person who holds it.
Fuck out of here, Yoll.
Gonna grab the cult spawn hammer off the thing, put it over my shoulder, leave.
All right.
Oh
Slam the door behind me.
god.
And you hear kind of like muff.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Mike.
Bro.
It's
It's
bad
good,
today.
It's good.
You're back.
Yeah, that's so weird. It didn't actually disconnect with it. Anyways,
It's really bad today.
I just have to back up. I keep hitting it. It's because I'm leaning into my mic, like when there's like intense
fucking
moments.
jazz.
You just hear like muffled through the door. Don't touch my fucking door, Yoll. All right. Okay. That was interesting. So where are you going?
I wanna hold on. If I hear him say that,
Yeah.
I have a longbow and some arrows in my inventory. Can I shoot an arrow through the door?
Through the door?
Not like into the door.
Oh, yeah.
Like I want to shoot it hard enough that it'll come out the other end. I'm not trying to hit anybody on the other side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make you
Just
roll
like
a hit.
Fine.
Just give me a roll to hit. Just make sure.
Sure. I'm not sure I'm even gonna hit, to be
Kill
honest.
Zaj.
I thought you were gonna
I guess I got to equip
No
it.
way he dies.
hit it with your fucking.
Hits his other eye.
Okay. Yeah, you get a good clean hit, and it just pierces through the door.
What's your door, Zaj?
And you actually don't hear anything back. You don't hear anything back. Okay.
All right, I'm feeling bad as fuck.
Yeah, that was interesting. Where are you headed?
I would like to go to. Oh, he has the maces, right? I gave him the maces.
Yes, he's got the 2 maces.
That's fine. I don't want them. I'm gonna go to the like the blacksmith or the armory or whatever, to try and get rid of this crossbow I have.
Okay. I'm gonna jump to Roger though. While you're kind of heading to your second spots. So Roger, Ethan, I had you make a roll.
Yeah, you did. I don't like.
You're not gonna know what it means.
Oh boy, goody.
Okay. So you're heading into Sama's, correct?
Some of these nuts, yes.
Okay. So you head in. It's oh no, you're all fuzzy. So you head in to Sama's, and he is actually just kind of waving off a customer who walks out. He's got this weird, like, kind of gear box. It almost looks like a toy. And he's pretty happy. And you see Sama, and he's got this big smile on his face, and he looks very excited to see you.
Ooh!
He says, "Oh, Roger. Come on in. What is your pleasure today?"
Well, I've decided to come in here again. I require another upgrade. If you might be able to help me out, possibly.
Didn't I take all your money last time?
You did, and I've come back with more.
Today seems to be bringing quite a bit of that.
Oh,
How can I help you?
Is that so?
Yes, business has been very good these last 24 hours.
Why is that?
I couldn't say. Everybody's looking to tinker these days.
That's another reason why I'm here. I want to learn to tinker so I can, in the future, obviously I won't be able to add any upgrades like yours because you're obviously a master craftsman. I would just like to make a few minor upgrades to myself.
Oh, so you're not here to buy something necessarily. You just want to learn.
No, I'm here to buy something as well as learn.
Okay. Well, let's start with buying. What will you be buying? And he kind of, like, his eyes go a little wide.
I was hoping that maybe you'd be able to help me by giving me a voice box. I don't want to sound like a robot anymore. I want to sound like my friends.
Huh. What a strange request. I would have thought that you would have embraced who you are.
Normally I would like to, but it seems the more that I'm around flesh mounds like yourself, the more I feel distant towards them, and I want to feel more like them, and I want to be able to relate more to them. And I think
I won't.
a good start is by sounding like them.
Yes, well, I won't deny your request, but you were built for something,
I was built for war.
right? Well, I suppose I could make that happen. It doesn't take much. In fact, we can use the one that you have already. It would just be a few adjustments.
Why do you bring up the fact that I was built for something?
Well, all of you were built for something.
Yes, all of us. I'm very well aware. I've lost many of my other fellow robots on my way here. Many years ago.
That's unfortunate.
It was.
But like I said, you still have a purpose. And he points and he tinks you right on your little gem. I don't know what it is. And you don't know what it is. But you do. And that's why you're still here.
Yeah.
Let's get this fixed up. This one's on the house.
Oh, thank you very much, Sama.
Mm-hmm. It's mostly because I feel so sad for you. And he just plops you down. He just like kind of like swings you over and plops you down into this chair. And he's immediately just like tilts your neck up and starts like fidgeting inside your neck. For like about 10 minutes, you're not able to speak. And he's got almost like a cart, like the rod that holds up the roof of a car.
Yeah.
He does the same thing to you, and it's just like you can't really put your neck down, and he's like tinkering inside there. And after those 10 minutes, it's just almost done. And okay, that should be good.
Do I have to roll what kind of voice I have now?
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, you don't.
That would be funny.
So when you open your mouth to speak, it is a much crisper. There's no reverb. There's no vibration. It is like a perfectly clean, like human.
Okay. Oh, is he frozen for anybody else?
He's
Oh
frozen.
no, he DC.
No, no.
He's having some issues.
It's a perfectly clean what?
Voice.
What am I clean?
Did you clean your butthole?
I did actually. That's what I wanted to go do.
Have you
Your
cleaned
farts
your
no longer
butthole?
have reverb.
Wait up. Wide up.
Should we test that?
No.
No. We don't need to. No.
sounding voice.
Oh. Okay. Pause.
Oh,
You
you've lost
froze.
connection to the server trying to reestablish. You really fucked off, eh?
Oh,
Your
no.
internet
No,
just
my-
died
Yeah, my internet died.
because the game went down, but it's back up, I think.
Okay.
I think
So-
everybody needs to refresh, though.
I'm refreshing.
Yeah, for
Sorry,
sure.
guys. I don't
So
know what happened.
You'll have to restart from. I have a crisp clear or something. like that?
Yeah. Crisp, clear, like sounding much more human voice, no reverb, no vibration. And it feels a little eerie at first because it's not what you're used to.
It's not what you've been hearing for the last 140 years.
Yeah. It is
Do
a
I get to
huge
pick?
change.
Do I get to pick what my voice sounds like?
Yeah, I assumed it was just going to sound like Ethan's voice, but.
Oh, you are so wrong.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you. I'll retcon that you had asked for something specific.
Oh, okay. Let me just. Hello.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. You cannot maintain that.
Are you sure?
I mean, if you want to.
You're gonna lose your
No.
voice.
I feel like everybody would get annoyed by that very fast, so we're gonna use my normal voice.
Correct. We would.
My name's Roger. You were born in the dark.
Where's Nunu?
I nearly adopted it.
Finnegan, no.
Not fitting it. Sama, what have you done? No, yeah. The bit's over now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just use my normal
Um,
voice. Maybe tweak with voice mod. See what
Okay.
I like.
Okay, all finished up. And sorry, there was something else you wanted to learn, right?
Yes, I wanted to learn the ways of an artificer.
Okay. And at this, actually, somebody walks in the door and you see Sama just kind of like briefly like glance over, and just like there's this moment of pause, and the person just kind of like happily strolls up to the desk, slaps down what seems to be a bunch of coins from where you're sitting, and then grabs this like box from on the desk and just turns around and like happily walks out. And he kind of like, after his attention being pulled away, just comes back and says, "Oh, sorry about that. Learning, right?"
What was that? What did they just buy? He didn't even interact with them.
Just a happy customer. We had a sale and everybody's coming in for it.
What's the sale?
Oh, just our little trinket boxes. It's just something fun to play with.
What does it do?
Oh, not much. Gears spin and pistons move. It's just fun.
Can I try it out?
Yeah, sure. And he pulls out this just one of these boxes. It's this like brass box with all these cogs. It's basically like a fidget cube, but with different cogs and pistons and things that you can push in.
Interesting. How much are these?
Well, they've been selling for 3 gold. Can you believe it?
So, in other words, you are sitting on a giant pile of gold.
Well, I'm not going to reveal, but things have been going great.
Very happy to hear that, Sama.
Yes, fortunes can change in an instant these days, it seems.
Yeah, good for you. Anyways, I'd like to learn. Yes, I'd like to learn the ways of an artificer.
Well, it's been quite a while since I've done anything specific to artificing, but I do have some things I could show you. Here, why don't we sit down?
Okay.
And I assume that's what you're okay with being left there for a little bit?
Oh, absolutely I am, bud.
Okay. Welcome to RPing multiclass.
I love it.
Okay. So over the next at least hour, like basically the time that you've got, he kind of walks through the different things, and he actually pulls out certain like magical abilities that you didn't really know he had. And you can see him bending different metals. Like he takes a sheet of metal out and he just casts a spell on it that bends it into a more usable shape. He bends it into almost like origami, and then he bends it into a weapon, just a small one on this table. And he kind of walks you through the process and how to do it. And so, yeah, over that bit of time, you start understanding the fundamentals and the basics of how, you know, bard magic can intertwine with artificer magic, and you start getting like the fundamental understanding that you can walk out of there with, like going at it. Yeah, and that's what you got.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's kind of cool too.
That's fucking sick.
All right, so what are you doing after he finishes teaching? I know this is like way ahead of time from the other group, but I just want to know where you're headed after, or what you're doing.
I'm guessing we're gonna like kind of backtrack to everybody else after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna backtrack to them. Okay, yeah.
Cloaks.
Yep. You don't. I know. I'm
sorry. I didn't know if you remembered. Sorry.
I got you.
Okay. I got you.
Sama, do you have any smithing tools? Because I'm guessing I'm gonna need some sort of tools to work with metal.
Yes, in fact I do. And he actually just gives you like a smithing hammer and like calipers for measuring.
Don't need any of those. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So do I just add smithing tools?
Yep.
Oh, fucking right, bud. Let's go.
Okay,
Gang
right,
shit,
bud.
baby. Gang shit, baby. Gang shit.
And he just seems totally happy to just give it to you. And by the way, in the midst of you in this like hour or so of learning, you see tons of customers just coming in, and it just like pulls his focus for a second, and then they put money on the table and they just walk out. Like it's it's like you see at least like 12 people come in and out.
Feel like I'm missing something.
And yeah.
I'm gonna give him 5 gold
Okay.
for the it's like a tip, I guess, and more, and also for the one of the boxes.
Well, I'm not gonna say no, Roger. Things are great right now, but it's always good to have a nest egg.
Absolutely. Sorry, a what?
A nest egg.
Is that one of your flesh mound's funny meanings?
Yes, a pile of money in case things go south. Sorry, if things go poorly.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if things go south, people are just moving south, or things move south.
That is literally correct.
Well, thank you for this contraption. Maybe I'll be tinkering with it, and I'll practice on this.
Yes, that's actually a great way to practice.
Thank you.
Well,
Sama, I'm sure we'll meet again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, who knows?
I'm sure we will. And you walk out into the street, and it is an empty street. And yeah, where are you headed?
I am going to the nearest tailoring shop.
Okay. I'm gonna leap back over here. By the way, is everybody comfortable if we go till like 11:30-ish, roughly?
Yes,
I am
sir,
fine.
mate. Yes.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay, so let's bounce back to. Let's head to. So all of you, the 4 of you are together now, right? Including Rhea.
Yes.
Okay, so let's bounce you guys over to where you were headed, which is the Torm's Temple.
Yes.
All right.
Can we just enter, or is it like locked again?
Yeah, so it is locked. It's a very quick exchange, though, with the person at the door. Very similar situation. A younger person just opens the door, recognizes you guys right away. Rhea, at this point, has still her cloak pulled way over as she's trying to disguise herself anytime she's out in the streets. And Silas kind of joining you this time. So when the door opens, they like rush you in, and at that point, Rhea like takes a look around, sees everybody that's here again, and just lowers her cloak. And the kids come running up again. They all hug onto Rhea and Buru, and you see Kai at the front. Or sorry, I'm getting these two mixed up. Baruch is the one who removed the curse, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I had them all twisted. So Baruch comes kind of stomping down the center aisle here in between all these people laying on the ground. And he actually grabs onto the kids and like pulls them back away from Buru. And he just says,
what?
Yeah. He just says to Buru, why did you bring this here? I told you. Not around the kids.
Thumb. I was talking about the thumb.
You remember how you ended the last?
Oh.
Because we can stay at the back of the church.
That's fine.
I can't. Yeah, I can't necessarily. I'll stay at the back. You go. That's fine.
We're not here for long, Buru. I kind of want to like slink past them and walk up to Kai.
Okay. And you see Kai is just kind of with a group of people in the middle here, and he sees you coming and comes to greets you.
Kai, good to see you.
Good.
Have you made any purchases yet for the church?
We have. In fact, we're almost through with the money. I know it's not been a long time, but
Hey, that's okay. I kind of like quickly like shush him up. Like, it's okay, as long as the church gets what it needs. I have 2 things I'm here for. One, and I kind of like point back to Rhea. We're working together to find Krieg.
Krieg is in Baldur's Gate?
So we've heard.
Well, this is
Strange.
certainly...
Strange.
It is strange.
Just call a spade a spade. It's strange.
Well, I'm glad he got out then.
I don't feel good about this, Kai. I don't feel good about this at all. All the evidence it's perplexing, but the moment we find more information, the more me and Rhea will discover. Obviously, we'll be back. And we'll try to figure this all out together.
It is strange. Perhaps he was returning the favor of the diplomatic mission that Ravengard was on.
No. Or at least not likely. The manner in which he, from what we hear, has entered Baldur's Gate, and I try to keep my voice like as low as I can. It just doesn't seem like Krieg. Something is afoot.
And Rhea comes up and it's just like she's been there the whole time with you. She says, Gantash, why do you have no faith in Krieg? You've studied under this blessed man for years. Why all of a sudden would you think that he would betray the city that he saved?
I don't think he would. There's no way. He's my best friend, but I need answers. And Thorm knows I won't rest well at night until I get them. I believe in Krieg. He's like a brother to me. I don't feel good about what we're hearing. And that's okay. We can get him out of this, whatever this is. And save Elturel.
Rhea just says, it's our priority to rescue him. Yes. Kai, I think he's been kidnapped by this family in the upper city. A powerful family. But we have this group here. And a robot and a big turtle. And I think...
Oh, here we go. Yes?
I think we can do it. I think we can save Krieg.
And then Elturel. And hopefully the companion.
That's right. These are distressing times. And Kai just turns to you, Gantash. She says, well, you may have lost a little bit of faith in Krieg, but it sounds like he might be in trouble.
Yes.
And when someone's in trouble, things, of course, they don't seem right. So, I hope that you can do what you can to save him, and then he can point you in the right direction to save Elturel again.
That would be my hope. So the people, our people, can finally have a home again.
I just want to say, while this is going on, Baruch is kind of staying at the back of the room with Buru. And he says to Buru, I want you to know, my brother, that this has nothing to do with you. I know that you raised these children. They told me stories after you left. But if that thing is attached to you, and it goes where you go, then I hope that you understand that you can't be here. You can't be around them.
It's one of the reasons why I cannot go back. I understand this. But seeing them for it's been a long time. It brought back memories. How could I resist?
I understand. And I understand more now that you were a large part in many children's lives. In fact, many of them who didn't make it out of Elturel. Is that right?
This is true.
Then you have purpose. Torm will watch over you. He will.
I hope so.
And Gantash will watch over you, as I hope you will do the same for him.
He likes to get naked sometimes. It's very hard to watch him. I don't like to always watch him, but I try.
You're a good spirit. And the fact that you've kept your spirits high amidst everything that's going on to you. I can see the darkness that looms in your face. I have faith. I have faith in you. But you have a fight ahead of you. And that fight will be made much harder because of what you wear around your neck. I'm sorry that I can't help you with that. But again, you have purpose. And you have a reason for going back and getting Elturel back. I hope you don't take that lightly.
I will find a way. Don't you worry.
I hope that you do. And back to Gantash here. So Kai just just kind of contemplates for a little bit. Just says, "So, do you have a plan to?"
We've formulated something. It's not why I'm here. I mean, it's just obviously to tell you about Krieg, but we have a plan, and Rhea and I and the rest of our group are currently putting it into motion. We start tonight.
The sooner the better, it sounds like. I couldn't help but notice that last time you were here, your friend Buru, I believe, he doesn't have a symbol of Torm with him, and I was hoping to provide you with one. And he reaches into his robe and pulls out a chain with the hand of Torm on it, and he says, "Well, you have another friend there, and I suppose if you see them worshipping and seeing the light, make sure that they wear these, as they will be watched over. But, as you know, don't give it to them until you see that they truly believe."
Kai, you know I read minds, and somehow you read mine. I appreciate these.
So the second one he hands you that is a little bit more worn down. He's clearly been wearing it. The other one, the first one he gave you, is like kind of a brand new, very simple chain with the hand of Torm hanging off the end of it.
This is exactly what I came here for. Torm is communicating through us, Kai. And we have to acknowledge that.
We do. Well, you have somewhere to be, and I won't keep you longer than I need to. We will use the rest of that copper that you gave us.
Yes.
We'll see to it.
May Torm watch over you.
May Torm watch over you.
And with Rhea, I head back to Buru and Silas.
Okay. And when you guys kind of exchange those like pleasantries, you can hear like the Rhea throws up her hand too, and you can hear with her other hand the tight gripping of the leather strap around her longsword handle as she like grips it tight and gives the sign, and you guys all head back.
Buru, Silas. I retrieved some gifts of Torm, but I want to first see your devoutness before I give these to you. Not now, but over the course of time. You pray with me, and I will bestow these upon you. You truly believe in courage and self-sacrifice.
In time,
In time.
I will show you.
Silas.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, I just nod and I'll kind of like nod to the door to leave.
Nice music choice, by the way, Lemon. Goddamn.
I'm not gonna lie, when you first started playing, I'm like, what the fuck is playing? I'm like looking through my tabs and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
We'll just head back to Yoll's.
Well, maybe not goddamn. Maybe God bless. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Torn watch.
So you're going back to Yoll's? Okay, so Yoll, Yoll, where did you say you were going again?
The blacksmith / armory / blacksmith armory.
Okay.
Cool kid
So
spot.
not too far from where you're at, actually. I'll just drag you over. Just a couple blocks this way. Kind of in the middle of this small courtyard, there is basically this. It's not a full structure. It's like just posts holding up this thatched roof, and the thatched roof has just a hole in the center where there's just smoke pouring out of the top of it. It's this kind of small forge / blacksmith shop that just every day they set up and they take down. Basically take all their valuables and anything that can be carried out, but the forge obviously and the anvil stay in place. And so they show up, and it's almost like a little market of 2 or 3 blacksmiths depending on the day you come. On this day, you roll up, and there are some people that you recognize. There's a taller, very broad woman. Oh my God, Lemon, you crazy bitch! With short, kind of spiked red hair, and then there is a female dwarf with just these 2 tight braids with white hair, both in their blacksmith apron, and they're just hammering away, making stuff. There's a couple of people that they're talking to that are buying and selling stuff, and that is what you find.
I'll go to the spiky red-haired lady.
Okay.
Like her pizzazz.
So you walk up. She says, "Oh, hello, friend. I think I've seen you walking around here before." This very deep but feminine kind of tone to her. I don't suppose you need to sharpen that shovel of yours.
I mean, that is one of the things I came here for, yes. I've got a couple things on my agenda this evening.
All right. Well, why don't I get started on that right away? My hands are not busy at the moment.
Please.
She just like reaches out to grab it, and she makes your shovel actually look smaller in her hands than it is in your own.
Well, I mean, I don't have all 10 fingers. So.
That is true. That is true. And she kind of like smirks at it a little bit and starts just like immediately going at it with the whetstone. And she just kind of, even though she's leaning down, she looks up to you. And what else is there to do for you?
Do you do custom orders?
We do as custom as you can possibly imagine.
I'm looking for a brand.
A brand?
Obviously not just any brand.
Like
Huh?
a cattle brand?
Well, I mean, like this brand. And then I'll point at the flaming fist insignia burnt into my chest.
Oh. And she like kind of looks in and stops with the sharpening. and goes back into it. Well, that wouldn't be a problem to make. In fact, we've made a few of them.
Not for the Flaming Fist.
Well, there aren't many other people who want something like that.
Not many other people. I want something large enough to cover this.
Ah, so you don't want that brand. You want to cover up.
Yeah. Could say so.
Does it hurt to do that?
To be branded?
I mean, it's on a shell, right?
I mean, my shell's on my back. This is like
Yeah, the
the
front
tissue
plate.
connecting the. So like, yeah, it would still hurt.
I thought it was
Still
on
my
like the
chest.
plate. I see. Yes, I don't know how your flesh works.
It doesn't tickle.
Right. Well, what are you thinking?
Well, what about just a hand?
Okay.
Maybe cut off the thumb.
Like your hand or like my hand? Because you just have you have 4 fingers total, right? But like a normal hand for a
I
Tortle has
think
4.
like my hand looks like this without the thumb.
Yeah, so you
It
have
would
3
be like
right
this,
now.
but instead it's yeah. So I
Okay,
just have these 3.
so do you want your hand or my hand?
I would be honored to have your hand.
It's a little strange considering we just met, but I will make that happen for you. It'll take a
You
little
literally
while.
said 3 minutes ago that you've seen me around these parts before.
Well, yeah, seen, but not really interacted. Not really interacted. Well, is there anything else? I'll see if I can do a couple jobs at the same time if you need.
I'm not in a rush for the brand. I have a few days. In fact, I
Okay.
probably won't be able to come pick it up for a couple days at least.
I won't ask. But all right, I can make that happen.
I also have a crossbow I'm trying to get rid of. Are you interested?
I don't see why not. We buy and sell. And is it a light crossbow, a heavy crossbow?
The heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow?
It's a whopper, all right.
All right. So that's quite big. Yeah, I'll give you some money for that. How's 20 gold sound?
That's great. How much
All right.
for the servicing and the custom order?
Well, the sharpening is pretty negligible. It's only going to cost you 2 silver. In fact, I'm almost done here. And the custom brand, we'll call that 5 gold. It's nothing special. You want me to take that off of the sell?
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if we could make the custom brand something a little special. You know, maybe give it some heft, maybe give it a nice handle, something you could swing if you needed to.
All right. You want a big heavy head on it too?
Well, I mean, it still has to be a brand.
Right. Of course. But like something like this, and she pulls out like a mace, you know, put a little brand on top of it.
What about this? You know how a lantern is 4 walls with fire in the middle?
Yeah.
What if this was 4 metal walls with fire in the middle? Think you could do that?
10 gold. That's a little bit more tricky.
Seems well worth it.
All right. And she reaches into just her little apron there, starts counting out some gold, and she hands you, what would that be? She hands you 9 gold and 8 silver.
I'll leave the silver and just pick up the gold.
Well, you're welcome back here more often if you need to. She takes the
Don't take this the
crossbow.
wrong way, but I really hope I don't.
I'm going to try not to take that the wrong way. All right.
What was your
Well-
name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. It was a pleasure to meet you, Cynthia, and I look forward to practicing with your handiwork as I thumb the blade of my shovel.
Yeah, you enjoy that. Weird shovel. She just goes back to kind of what she was doing. You see her pick up this big slab of metal and just starts throwing it in the workstation.
I'd tell you about it, but you don't want to know. Have a good night.
Good night to you too, buddy. All right. If you guys don't mind, before, just because I want to get everybody in the same place, we're just gonna. Everybody else has gone back to Yoll's, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Yoll,
I am going back to yours.
Yoll's going back to Yoll's. Okay. So Roger, we're just gonna clean up with you if that's okay. So you got to go to a tailor
No,
shop.
it's not okay.
Oh well, fuck you, man.
I want to go to a tailoring shop, please and thank you.
Okay. There are multiple on your way down. Like if you're heading the direction of Yoll's, you would have seen them as you pass and go. Just basically tons and tons of different shops with different types of garments hanging in the windows. At your discretion, you kind of just pick one along your way.
I want the names of them all, please.
No.
Here, Giant Tiger, Dollarama, Dollar Tree.
Giant tiger.
Good luck. You
Great
hold on.
Canadian Superstore. Ooh, Joe Fresh.
Hold on. Okay.
DnD shop name generator.org.
Probably. That's exactly what you do.
Actually, I got one better than that. Hold on. Okay, just give me one sec.
The Booksome Ladybird.
Hey, you know what? Don't worry about it, Frank. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
It's fine.
well, I won't worry about it. I'll give you the one of the one you walk into. How's about that?
You know what? I like that idea. I
Okay.
want that one.
Okay. You
What
walk
the one I
into
walk into.
you walk into one that is called Sundress and Such.
Yeah.
And there to greet you is one of the strangest things you've ever seen. It is a dwarven woman in a sundress. And it is as strange and short of a dress as you could imagine, though it is a very, very nice velvet purple color. And she just kind of like prances over and, oh, a customer. Clothes for you?
I want to speak in Dwarvish to respect her culture. Yes, actually, I'm looking for some dark clothes, some black clothes, preferably.
Well, we have a whole section of that. And she seems very surprised and, pleasantly surprised that you're speaking her language. In fact, and you see she actually goes over to basically the one wall. She says, "Oh, stand back, please." You take a step back, and she just slides the whole wall over, so the clothes that are hanging on the wall basically gets replaced, and these different sections open up, and they're all color coded. So like the yellow clothes and whatever. She opens up the one, and it's just everything is black. You've got everything from cloaks, dresses, of course, socks, literally anything you can name. This whole section the whole store now is just black clothes.
Okay. So it's gonna be a weird request, but I need 3. How much are each of your dresses?
The dresses. This is a gift.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, well, the dresses are. It's going to be 4 silver per dress.
Okay. And how much are your cloaks?
The cloaks. Those are 3 silver.
Okay. Now this for one I'm buying multiple gifts for multiple people. You see,
Mhm.
kind of like a friend group, I guess. Best way to put it.
Yes, that's a simple way to put it. Hmm.
I have some very large friends. Do you think you could accommodate?
Larger than you.
Quite larger than me, yes. One is, I believe, he calls himself a Tortle. Have you ever heard of one of those before?
Oh, the Tortles. Yes. In fact, I've made clothes for Tortles, so trust me, these hands have made everything you could need.
So I will need 6 black dresses and 6 black cloaks. I need 1 cloak for a Tortle and also a dress for a Tortle. I also need a cloak for a Minotaur and a dress for a Minotaur.
Well,
And then I'll take 4 just of your, my size of dresses and cloaks.
I can make that happen for you. Well, there is just a few adjustments. I can't say that I've made something for a Minotaur in quite a while, but I will make the adjustments, and it shouldn't take long. Just wait here, dearie. And she pulls a couple of these cloaks and dresses, goes to the back. You can see very clearly she's got this whole sewing set up. You can see her just working away. Not 7 minutes later, she comes up with everything that you need. She says, well, that's quite a bit. And did you do the math on how much you're going to owe this woman?
No, I did not. I'm
Okay,
kind of scared now.
Okay, what's the dress? How many dresses?
Then I bought 6 dresses.
4 and 3, I
Okay.
think. 4
That's
and
like 3
3.
gold. It's gonna
So
be
that's-
less than 6
So
gold.
it's 7 each, so it's 42 silver.
Well, it's 24 silver for the dresses. And how many cloaks?
6.
The cloaks are cheaper than the dresses, right?
Yeah.
It was 5 and 4.
Yeah, it's 42 silver. So
Yeah, it is.
4
That's right.
gold, 22
yeah,
silver.
that's right.
Yep. So 4 gold, 2 silver. Yeah.
And do you also have some thread and a needle?
Of course I do.
Or isn't that like a tool set? I don't really know.
Is it like a sewer's kit?
Embroidery.
Yeah,
embroidery
just
kit
give me
or a store's
one.
kit, something like that.
1 second, my friend. I mean, it isn't there. There isn't specifically one. But she would sell you like a whole kit set up with like a needle, all the different threads you could need, thimble,
Okay.
pins. She would sell it to you for 2 gold.
I'll add that to the total.
Okay, so let's just call it a sewer's kit, a seamstress kit, or something like that.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so you pay her off, and she says, "Oh, pleasure doing business with you." And she says, "Just step back again, please." And when you do, she just slides everything back over to like the yellow section. She says, "Sorry, just being in the dark, all those dark clothes, it's quite dreary."
So that was total of 6.2 gold or 6.2 gold.
6 gold, 2 silver.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll hand her to 7 gold then.
Well, so generous little robot.
Well, it's the least I can do for your kind since one of your kind has rescued me. And now, and I'll tap my gem, now he's here.
Well, this is weird. Okay. Enjoy your clothes.
Thank you. We will. Do you mind if I put them on right now?
Feel
The one-
free. Feel free,
I'm
dude.
gonna put the dress on.
It's not like you can get any more naked than you are.
Robots
Okay.
technically cannot be naked. Man.
Okay.
I'll put
Yeah.
on the dress. I'll put on
Okay.
the black dress. Now, are these like cocktail dresses? Are they like ballroom dress? Like
No,
what
they're
kind of dress?
sundresses. This is
Oh,
called
sundress.
sundress and such.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sundress. Okay. Oh my god,
What
I'm,
a
gonna look,
story.
I'm looking cute as fuck. I'm looking so fucking cute right now. Oh
You
my
are.
gosh. Oh
You
fuck
are.
yeah.
So cute to break into the upper city.
Temporary +1 to charisma.
Wait,
No.
actually?
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess
That would make this dress a magical item that you just bought for 2 silver.
I'm just double checking everything, making sure. Don't want to do anything else, but I think I am good to return to Yoll's.
Yolies.
Big Yolskis.
Yole, ole, ole, ole.
Okay. Well, that's good. I wanted you guys to discuss what you're gonna do, but I think we're at
It'll take
time.
a little
so-
bit, yeah.
Yeah. So that's good. All right. So we'll bring you guys over here. You all end up at Yoll's, and all your stuff is in hand. That's it. We'll call the session there.
And scene.
And
Liked it a lot.
scene.
Act 2.